Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons Lands of Lore, Episode 3. The heroes last week journeyed through the lands to head towards the Sanctuary of Chaos, where they actually heard rumors of Lizardfolk being chased out from their homes, from their nests, by some unknown entity or some creatures that actually dwell within the dungeons inside of their swamps. But this information was only provided by the goblins, which Turson befriended during a short skirmish on the road when they actually assisted and helped a young female drow that was recently attacked during that time by the name of Nenris Turin. And it was then that Tirson and the others actually went back to Frostwood Mountains to discuss about whether to actually get this goblin back to actually stay there. And which, of course, the leaders of that mountain itself told Tirson and the rest that it was okay. And that's when they actually told the goblins that they could actually live there for the time being before they actually find a new home. But onwards again, during that journey itself, heading towards the swamp, it was there they actually saved a number of lizard folks. And one particular lizard folk was actually brought back to his place, followed by the rest of the heroes. But before we head towards that scene, Elgin, as
Yeah.
one of the people living in the lands, the desert to the south, called Onahol, you went through the secret chambers from your village itself. You know the people of Onahol. You have seen these people throughout your whole life. Even as a wood elf, I mean, even as the wood elf of the desert lands, the wooden realms is further towards the north, passing the river itself. But the people of Onoho have always seen you as the man, the druid, that actually looks into them and looks into the lands itself. But this was where you were actually summoned by the circle itself. And then you took the secret chamber from the sewers up here. Oh, your character is still an old character. Let's you know. Then you move down by using a spell, a simple word that you speak up that the rock actually covered. And you muttered the words itself. The rock then floated to reveal a secret passageway down, a ladder that leads all the way down towards the secret circle of the desert itself. And then when you went down, everybody was already waiting for you actually as you entered the chamber. Elden. The chamber itself is beautiful. You always felt some serenity the moment you actually walk here. The ancient ruins beneath this desert have never been fully discovered, has never been fully explored. But as part of the inner circle, or the part of the circle of the druids itself, where many of the druids that you see in front of you as you slowly walk your way, one of the circle leaders, Audrey, standing next to the crystal that protects lands from dangers itself. Her short curly hair, her brown skin, and the staff that actually carries bears some sort of magical resemblance to the others that actually see you as you actually walk forward. But the first two people that you saw standing next to the pillars itself is a small little halfling, barefooted, slightly a bit crazy, but you never really talked to him all this while, even as you actually grew up from a young elf in adulthood. He is known as Carcel of Everwind. His big eyes, his crazy look. He's like biting his fingers as he looks at you. As you actually walk up the staircase. Elden. But Carcel of Everwinter always makes sure that the people up to the mountains to the north is always protected against the many winter wolves, against the many dire wolves, and even against the frost dragon that yet to be disturbed from his restful slumber. But Carousel made sure that its many animals, companions, would warn him should any of these legendary creatures wake up from the dead slumber. But you also, further to the right of the ruins, you see a gnome, a young gnome lady with long flowing green hair that looks like it's actually flowing with leaf, and accompanied by her pet tiger. And she looks at you, and then she urged you like to come closer. She points a small little finger to make you come closer. Come, Elegant. Don't have to stand there. Come, come, come. You don't have to be worried. This is your first time here, of course. So, Elgin, what do you want to do?
I'd like to walk closer up to him where the half circle and the main line intersect.
Okay, move your character token to where it is.
And I will kind of like bow in some sort of inferior kind of way. Like, I know you're bigger than me, so I will pay you the respect. That makes sense?
The little gnome, known as Lini, she protects Momoroko slightly further away from Snaphead, but right in between of Val too. And she looks at you. And then she points her finger again. Come, Elgin, you don't have to be scared. Come, walk closer. You don't have to stand there. She speaks out, her voice slightly pitched, but just telling you and urging you to just head further up the staircase.
I anxiously walk up to the first flight.
This is when you walk up to the second flight of stairs, and you see Verloc, the orc of Frostwolf Mountains. His furry wolf cloak covering half of his face. He's stark, pointing down on the stone cold floor that you actually walk. He looks at you, Alvin. Then after that, you see his frost breath, like breathing in and out as he actually takes his breath. You can see his icy breath. Even though you're on the desert lands, he's hot. Even beneath these ancient ruins itself, you can still feel it. But you see that Zarlok of Frostwolf, his name is feared. Those that actually try to even tread on his toes will freeze to death from his breath. He was told that he learned this cold, icy breath from one of his dragons of the mountain north. You would probably want to find out who this dragon is. Perhaps such power probably should be learned, but it would not be a difficult task, of course. You would think this. And further here, you see the human Noman of Reston, old and wise. He has always been taking care of the young. The many animals, the many trees, the many fruits that grow at Reston further to the north, further up ahead of Sniphead. You respect Noman, or Neoman, you think to yourself, for being human. He is just part of the circle itself, looking into the many dangers of the land. And over here, standing further at the top, is Tandarus of Val. He never really reveals himself, but he always makes sure and look into the people of Val itself, making perfectly sure that the citizen of Val actually follows the rules of the land. You heard of stories, Algan, that Val holds certain secrets that not many people actually know, especially many of its citizens, which looks slightly pale walking into the sunlight, but sometimes you're just surprised to see them actually more active at night, and less in the daytime. You don't really want to actually further investigate that, unless, of course, you want to journey too far. But outdoor the circle, she walked down the steps and then looks at you, Elgin, and she speaks in her slow voice on Nelf. Then she said, Elgin of Honorholm, please step forward so I may see you ever closer. I can see your face. What do you do, Elgin?
I will go up the next flight and meet her.
Audura looks at you, her eyes sharp, she squinted slightly. Then you notice that she sniffed the air, like she sniffed it hard, like the smell of the young have indeed intrigued me, she said to you. And you have mastered and passed the many initiations that the masters here have thrown and given to you in order for you to learn the ways of being the druids of the deserts itself. Of the fine land, she called it. And she said, but before we could pass upon the final judgment upon you, before we could actually call you our blood brothers and be part of the circle. So, Algan, there's one final test that you should do. How do you respond?
Your orders are my command.
Of course, not much of an order itself, but there are things that the things of the lands that need to be looked into in the orders itself. The order is simple. But let me tell you one thing, okay? There has been some sort of disturbance in the lands. The four mighty crystals that protects the many villages up the north, the west, the east has been mysteriously taken. We have yet to find out what it is, but from our initial reports and our initial findings, Audra then speaks. You notice that her face turned serious, her voice like even slower and lower this time. Then she said, the Lizardfolk and the goblins to the west has been disturbed by this. And without the power of the stones, the darkness of the mountains, or the oceans, or the north, will further darken the lands that we're trying to protect, Elgin. For all of us here that stood here for you will look into the safety of each of the sector. But until the day we wait for you will be the time when you bring forth those crystals safely to the hands of the many sanctuaries that protects it. You will need to head towards the west and seek out the desert folks that know about this news, or the birds, the snakes, or the fishes, or the river itself have spoken of this darkness. Make haste, young Elgin, and hopefully your tasks would be an easy one. She stops talking to you, Elgin. She stares at you. Then she waits for a conversation. You see a number of listed conversations, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you say?
As in what conversations am I meant to be seeing?
No, this is not a video game, so what do you want to say? Do you have anything to say? Or you can choose the last one, number 5. Goodbye, I will look for a quest.
Oh, right, you'll play. All right. I thought you were getting serious. Actually, I don't say anything. With my left hand, I will place the butt of my staff against a stone with my other hand across my chest, and I give a slight bow, kind of like a head nod.
After that, the other druids around you bowed their heads and speak in their many native languages, from Elvish to Arcane to Gnomish to Orcs, and they all bid you good luck and then farewell, Elgin. Aldura then looks to you. Before you leave, Elgin, take this. That will assist you in your journey. Okay. Roll for charisma, saving throw. Or just roll for charisma. Okay. 8.
That's 11. Oh, charisma? Yeah, 8. I don't have.
Right.
I was looking at wisdom for some reason.
Then she gives you, it's like 2 potions. One red potion and a blue potion. This will assist you in your journey, Elgin. The red one. Of course, when you look at the blue potion, the red potion, you know automatically what is this. If you have an alchemist tool, you can even try to make this potion when you try to actually harvest the many roots and the many stuff from the lands itself. Since you're a druid, it shouldn't be that difficult once you actually roll for nature. And she passed you a potion of healing and a potion of mana.
Yep.
Put this in your inventory. You have 1 potion of healing and 1 potion of mana. And after that, then Aldora then speaks out and said, bring this in your journey and we'll assist you. Hopefully, you don't have to use it, Elgin. And good luck. And may the spirits of the lands guide you. And then you slowly walk off, Elgin. Didn't say a word. You pick up the item. Do you pick up the item? Do you pick up the item?
I'll place them in my satchel backpack kind of thing. It doesn't sit on the hip. It sits behind the cloak.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like an actual big sized traveling backpack. I'll place them in and in Elvish, I'll say thank you for your blessings.
You speak to her in Elvish. Thank you for your blessing. She responded back in kind. Outdoor of the circle spoke back to you. It's her own Elvish language. And then after that, then you walk down the steps and then went up the ladder. Only you and the other circles actually know of this hidden enclave. And this was days ago, however. And that's when you traveled the forest yourself to the west and then stumbled upon the battle where the others fought the fire beetles, which was surprisingly agitated by something. You do not know what. But when you arrive at the Lizardfolk sanctuary, while following the rest of the party, you are surprised to actually see one of the Lizardfolk's masculine body, bigger than the rest. This actually shocked Duratan, Varus, Rimsay, Turson, and even the Drow cleric, Nenris. But one of the Lizardfolk actually walked forward and actually spoke Draconic. Okay. Elgin, do you have Draconic language? I do know the others don't have it. Do you have Draconic?
No. It's only common and
Elvish. Elvish is your known language. Common is a known language. Following your intelligence of +1, you can always choose another language. And if not, then this Draconic.
I don't have a +1 to my intelligence. I've got a flat.
It's okay. Alright, no worries. Okay. You hear the hit from one of Lizardfolk. And this one, the one further to the top, walked down the steps, looking down at the rest of you, and then spoke common. And then he speaks. Don't just told me about your involvement with the battles, and my soldiers said they saved him and many others. For that, you have my gratitude. But what is your purpose here? Okay, moving from Duratan all the way to Arden. Two actions. Duratan, what do you do?
I basically step out just lightly and simply like give a slight bow and then say to him, I apologize for not being able to save the rest of your warriors. But our purpose here is my village and most of the nearby villages have lost their crystals of protection. We track them to your land, Great Chief. We would like an explanation of what is happening. We're not here to accuse anyone of anything.
Roll for persuasion.
Okay.
You're greatly mistaken, Orc. I am no chief. Our chief died weeks ago, mysteriously killed, and when we found out, our home has been taken over by those things, and now we dare not enter. We lock the gates behind us, and then you appeared. The moment the many things happened. Kid Rotten, one more action. What do you do?
He just simply, kind of like closes his eyes, stares at the ground for a bit, and say, Who is to speak on behalf of this village, warrior? If you're not the chieftain and you say the chieftain has been dead for a week, then who is to speak on your village's behalf, if you don't mind me asking?
Roll for persuasion.
Can I assist?
Yes, you can. Roll for persuasion. Also, if
Yeah.
you can be a DC 10, then you give Dorothon advantage.
Uh,
Okay, Tristan. You try to actually assist by talking it's like also behind Dorothon to actually tell this huge lizard folk. It's like to say actually assist. But lizard folk actually hit you like looks at you but completely ignores you. Then he looks at Dorothon and said, at the moment lizard folk actually spoke back to you. The eyes actually sharpened and looks at yours, Dorothon. You suddenly felt intimidated by his stare. Roll for wisdom saving throw.
Okay, we,
Okay, pass. And you just brace yourself by this other little folks there. This little folk is roughly same, almost the same size as you, perhaps bigger. And when you walk down, you can see that it's actually holding some sort of really exquisite metal. beautiful blade on his right hand, and his leather armor on his shoulder behind him seems to be made of some sort of creature that you've never seen before. Then he said, "At the very moment, I am looking into the people, my lizard clans, until we can find one in combat. Every lizard folk will have the chance to prove themselves in the battlefield to take over as chieftain. I, for one, will be there to join. And sadly, I don't see any dragonborn or any lizard folk among you. Of course, if any of you were, I would gladly let you all participate. But for the time being, there's none. But until then, you speak to me. Okay, and then after that's done, okay, Renze. 2 actions for you, Renze. What do you want to do?
I I walk forward a little bit and I say, well, hello. I'm Rinze. I'm from the lands of the Tabaxis, and I'm one of the bigger cats there. Um, Now, I have been a military leader of some sorts, and I'm just trying to prove to myself and redeem myself of the things that need to be redeemed. Now, what I believe in is that united we stand and divided we fall, and all I seek is peace. I seek peace, and I seek to help those around us, um, and to fight off the dark forces that might need to be fought off, and to protect those who wants to live a nice, fair life. And from hearing what you have told Duritan, that your chieftain has passed away, my condolences and prayers go out to him and whoever his descendants are that remains. If you'd like, I can help many here prepare and train with them and spar. That's what I'm willing to offer um, before you all go off and battle one another to become the new chief of your village, your clan, your whoever you guys are, your tribe.
Our tribe, the nomads, we travel from river to river until we find a suitable home to call home. But our clan rules dictate that only a lizard folk with dragonborn can be joined in battle to prove themselves worthy. But Ray looks at you, he stares at you deep into your soul. But you spoke to him just now. Roll for strength to show your authority of your
My
name.
strength.
Yes, just roll for strength.
Okay, let
You
me
don't
just
have to
open
use
it up.
intimidation. Just roll for strength.
Oh man.
Then you stood up. You like shoot to him like, you're a brave lion. I to speak to you, but there are things that really need to be solved before we can do anything. If you see here slowly, as I didn't say, you have to know many of my lizard folk brothers and sisters was injured in the initial attack, and when those creatures escaped from the doors, we have nothing to do but to defend ourselves. And that's when they chased them towards the river, but many have perished. Again, he bows to you and to Duratan and others. It's like he nodded his head and speaks. Thank you for assisting. Losing more of my lizard folk brothers would have been very demoralizing for many, of course. Okay, Rinze, last action. What do you want to do?
Me? Okay. Well, I would also like to say that. All right, if you guys battling each other, proving yourselves on the field of battle is your thing, then all the reverence and respect to you guys. Um, we have come from a place where all but one of your guards or soldiers have lost their lives. If you are willing, I am willing to stand guard and protect all of you guys from those things, so you guys can do your thing, if that's what you're willing to allow me to do, and all of us.
Okay. Roll for persuasion.
Okay.
And after that, the Lizardfolk. This Lizardfolk particularly looks at you. He clenches his fist. He tightens his hands on the tail of his blade and said, I respect your thing. If you're willing to actually protect the people and my fellow lizard folks that is actually injured in the attack, what I would like you to do, together with your friends, is to find what caused this. But the gates inside is locked, where you need the key. But I will pass that to you. Perhaps, if you are so willing to enter, then only here, within the chambers itself, if you can help, then perhaps then we will open ourselves to you. And then, Kirsten, you heard the conversation from Dorothan, from
I,
Lindsay. What do you want to
I'm
do? 2 actions?
I'm gonna find a log and sit on it and
Mm-hmm.
look over, assess the situation, and that's my 2 turns. Just assess.
All right.
Because
There are a lot of
I'm really,
logs here. A lot of
yeah,
logs. You just pick one and just sat there. The lizard folk were not even pointing their spears at you, or whether they're actually defensive.
yeah,
They just stare at you, puzzled. But that's about it. Then they just ignored you after that.
that's good.
All right. Okay, Varus, your turn. 2 actions.
Sure. I would, as Rinze is saying, and all of us, we will be here to protect you. Varus is going to take a step to the side, out of the indication range that Rinze is giving that we will protect them.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose I would ask the lizard folk, how many tribes do you have? How many warriors? How are you going to defend yourselves against such vicious creatures when all of your warriors were slain in one battle, bar one, against only 3 or 4 warriors of theirs?
Okay, roll for persuasion. Okay, good. The huge lizard folk actually looks at you, Varus. After he speaks, many of our veterans fell during the time when we were still inside the temple. Yeah, you should see that our numbers is small because we were secretly attacked while we're actually sleeping during one of our hibernations. When those things hatch from the nest, they sting, they bite, burns our flesh, and then we have no choice but to flee to the nearest river, which is here. As you can see earlier, Tom, when you saved my fellow lizard folks, when he died, you can see here, there are not many of us. Many more resting inside the tent, recuperating their strength, trying to heal. But if we lose our home now, we'll have no choice but to seek elsewhere. We'll head further to the west, even if we have to fight the Sarguins that dwell within one of the temples further up. And even if we have to perish to fight them, then we'll all fall together as one clan, one family. But if you're willing to help, and like I told your friend here, your companion, this tiger, this lion within the temple itself, within this home, the many eggs it will inside. If you're willing to enter, I will give you the key.
Well, I'm not a military man, but it seems to me that your old traditions are not proving themselves viable to your continued existence within this area. I mean, how many of the enemy are there? I don't think you stand much of a chance.
And then he speaks.
So,
There are many clans, and yet we are just one, not many. If we are just a parish, if we were to be devoured by the other Lizardfolk clan, then be it. Our flesh will be their flesh. Even if we are to be gone, then at least our bodies will be with the lands, like how it should be.
I see. Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna respond last.
I'd like to come up and step to the left
All
of
right.
Duritan.
Okay, alright. Elgin, you stand next to Juraton and you stare at the Lizardfolk. You know about the incident from the Enclave. You know about these mysterious creatures that dwell within the lands that invaded this temple, perhaps to make a nest from within. You know about the magical crystals that it stole, but why here? You ask yourself, how do you, what do you want to do?
I'll briefly, confidently clear my throat before, respectively, I will need that key. I do not speak for the rest of my companions, but I have saw fit to aid you in these times.
Suppose looks at you, and if you're willing to enter with your fellow companions, then he slowly walks towards you, and after he went up to his pocket and picked up a small key. It's rusted. It weighs roughly about 2 to 3 pounds. And after that, then walk back. You can enter the temple through the main door. We'll wait for you here. If you're able to find out what happened, do come back to us. But I need to tell you one last thing. One of our shamans, many moons ago, he started to speak in languages that we do not fully understand. He neither speak Draconic or the language that you say, the words of the land itself that many say is common to all. He started to mumble and say things that scared the many of us. Then he locked himself inside the temple, never to return. This was many moons ago. And now we've been chased out from our homes. Our angel lizard, from Frogsinger. And then, your arrival. I don't think this is just, how do you say it, in the words of your people, coincidence. It's as if the gods have planned for this himself. And before he could continue, Nandris, the female drow that walks, then she speaks. If you don't mind, may I look at the lizard folks that you said were injured during the attack? And perhaps I can give my blessing and assist in in healing them and treating their wounds. Then the lizard folk then looked down at Renris and he spoke, "True, female one at that, helping people like us. It is a rarity indeed. I thought many Jews would come and kill us." He smiled. You'd assume, the rest of you, when you look at the lizard folk, you could assume that he looked like he's smiling, but judging by his crocodile-like fights, you're unable to actually deduce whether he's actually smiling. But he actually looks at Nandris and he said, "And proceed into it. If I see anything funny coming from your hands, little Drew, then I'll personally cut your head off." Then Nandris actually looked up at him and said, "You don't have to worry. I will not do anything to them. Trust me." And she bowed, and then she points, "Is that the tent where you keep the wounded?" Then the lizard folk speaks out and said, "Yes." Then Nandris stepped out. "Then I will head there. Thank you." Then you notice that the drow Henris head over to one of the tents to actually seek out and perhaps heal the rest of the lizard folk that was actually injured, perhaps dead, during the attack. Okay, going to be moving from right to moving to left to right. Okay, Duratan, you notice that the bulky lizard folk pass a rusted silver key to this person that just recently arrived to join your party during the attack after your old protected or tried to protect the many lizard folks that was actually attacked by the beetles. What do you want to do?
I look into the lizard man and just say to him,
Would you be willing to accompany us inside the temple? Your shaman may not know us, and he may simply mistaking us for thieves or killers. At least if you're with us, he might be willing to talk to you or us and listen to reason, friend warrior.
Roll for persuasion with disadvantage twice. Okay. The lizard folk looks at you, Dorothy, and said, "Although I'm willing to follow, but there will be nobody else outside here that will protect the others should any of those things come from the forest and attack. I'm the only one here skilled enough, or even strong enough, as they say, to protect the others. But, like I said earlier, our shaman that went crazy months ago, he managed to bring others to his side and fled inside the temple. Many, and that is the reason why you see that there's not many of us, because others that listened to him, followed him. I can say that perhaps they all went crazy at the same time." Okay, Ratan, last action.
after carefully listening to what he said, I say to him,
Will your shaman be willing to listen to reason? Or would he cast all reason aside in an attempt to murder us? Is he a reasonable man such as you?
Roll persuasion.
normal or disadvantage?
Normal. Normal. The shaman was a respected lizard folk, speaks. But he was a man, he said, that listens to many. If that he was here now, he would actually listen to you. But he's not only here, of course. Therefore, he's inside. Okay. Okay, Rinze, you heard this conversation about the Lizardfolk shaman that went crazy. The return actually asked his Lizardfolk to actually fall inside, but he couldn't because he's needed here to actually protect the outside of this temple just in case. So, what do you want to do?
Did he like offer me a key to go inside the temple or something like that, and then see? And he's like,
He
"You're brave
he
enough." All of that.
he offered the key. He already gave the key to Elgin, the person that actually just appeared recently to actually assist you in this thing, this unknown phenomena that you actually experienced. The key is now to get you with Elgin instead. So Elgin is the only one that can actually lead you towards his main door and just open the door and then lets you in.
Well, I want to ask this guy: has anyone actually been in the temple and knows what's in it?
Well, you asked him just a simple question, and he said, "It used to be our home, our place to stay, from the many attacks from the other clans. When they come, we have a defensive location to fire our arrows and drop whatever things that we could against them. It will be just another matter of days before they actually find out that we are under that weak. And if that Namaka clan, you heard the name, Namaka clan, another clan of Lizardfolks.
Another bunch of Lizardfolks. Out of character, sounds like something I can roleplay through with Elgin, because apparently Elgin has the key for some reason.
Yeah, you can roleplay with Elgin.
Okay. Alright, I'll walk up to Elgin and right. So after hearing the conversations that you have had with this guy, don't know his name. I don't think he told us his name.
Never asked.
Why did he give you the key when I was the one that offered to protect his people, lizard folk?
Because I said I'd do it. I'd said I would go in there, whether you guys accompany me or not. It is my mission to sort out this, what would you say, unnatural disturbances.
Unnatural disturbances. Well, sounds like adventure and then opportunity. Yeah. Well, I did tell him that I was willing to help these guys out. So, by that nature, I'm going with you, anyways. And this temple used to be their home, so you know it could be a huge help to them if we can really deal with what this disturbance is and try and restore their home back to them or something. And in the long run, it could be of great benefit to us, or at least you and I. So yeah, things are looking up. Do we need to prepare anything? Like, do we need extra rations? Do we need knowledge of what's in there? Like, I prefer not to fight if we can help it. Like to just explore and know what's going on, learn as much as about the place as we can.
All I must say is, as long as we are able to return what has been taken to their rightful place, I'm happy. So,
Yeah.
in saying that, I'm good for rations myself. I don't mind helping others prepare. I'm not sure what will be found in there. I suppose with this key, we will find out.
Yeah, there's not much to go on other than a lot of the riddles of this that they've taught us. But yeah, these guys seem to be in a very marginalized kind of state where a lot of things have kind of, what do you call it, subjugated these guys. And my own value says that no one people should be forced in a place out of their natural living place by force, and yeah, everyone deserves a fair chance to get what they want and what they need. So, as far as I'm concerned, the thing that has happened to these people is an injustice to me, and I want to right the wrongs.
Elgin will nod before saying "greed," and then I'll pass on to back to the DM unless there is more conversation you'd like to have.
I will glance back at the big lizard and says, "It's all good, mate. I've got you. You have my word." And yeah, I just give him a nod. Does the lizard respond to that nod?
You nod to him, rolling for his insight. He looks at you, looks a bit puzzled. Then he doesn't really understand regards to your nod. Then he looks around. So, you have the key. Yeah. Are you gonna be entering the temple? He speaks to the rest of you.
I will stand forward and nod.
Okay. Tirson is still sitting on the log, listening to the whole conversation.
Yeah, he's gonna sit up, dust himself off, not realizing there's no dirt on him. Then walk over and near middle of the group, and I nod. Yeah, I don't mind an adventure, so who knows? We'll find some stuff.
Okay. All right. Varys, what do you say?
Well, I think Varys is just kind of doing the Picard, his head in his hand, kind of thinking, oh, who are these guys? They're all, I'm Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus. And Varys is the type of guy that will take a step back going, no, me Spartacus? No, don't know who Spartacus is. Yeah. Well, he's thinking to himself, I suppose it's better to be with these three brawny guys than to be going away by myself, because at least if we're attacked, I can use them as a meat shield to slip away myself. I'm just thinking that to myself. I'm not actually saying it out loud, but you can see that with the three of them kind of each out-heroing each other, I'm kind of like, oh god, what the hell is going on here?
As a out of character, I'm not as brawny as you'd say.
Yeah, no, but you know what I mean. That it's three.
It's a mentality.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I gather
Three
that.
heroes each. I'm more heroic than you. No, me. I shall go into battle with no weapons. I'll go into battle with one hand behind my back. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not taking part in this. Screw that.
Right. Okay.
So I'm going. I will not that I'm going forward, but I'm not as enthusiastic as the other three of my comrades, and I'm kind of wondering, should I be sitting on the log as well, because I'm getting a little bit nervous.
Right. Okay. You're like wondering, okay, they have the keys, Varys. It's just a matter of time until Algon and Runze and Durtan will actually head through that door, up that staircase. But Durtan, what do you do?
After he checks his equipment and everything, he just simply walks a little bit in between Elgin and Renze and say,
Well, my friends, we should head inside and see what happens to the shaman and his companions. Time's of the essence. Our own villages awaits our return with good news, hopefully.
Agreed. Let's go inside. Let's help these guys out.
just walks following the lizard men to the upper area of the temple, waiting for everybody.
I will follow. Although I will speak out and say, if we're going to do this, shall we do it properly? I will need 10 minutes of your time. That's all I ask.
Right. Then you can role play. That role play will take 10 minutes of your time to that rusty key into the main gates and walk down that dark staircase below that
I was
leads into
gonna
this temple.
ritually cast detect magic.
I'm going to speak to Juritan just quietly and tell him about the two tribes of goblins at war, their names. Do you know any of this, Juritan?
Repeat?
You have to role play that.
Yeah. Okay. Drew, yeah. So, Juritan, quietly, do you know of these goblin tribes in the mountains that are fighting each other? And their names, I explain the names.
Uruk and the Gunuk.
The Gunuk and
Yes.
Runuk, yes.
Do I know?
Wait, how did Durata know that? How did Durata know about the
No,
Goblin
he's
tribe?
asking if I know them.
Yeah, if I know. If he knows these two tribes.
Okay. Just a quick history check.
Okay. A quick history check. Definitely not.
Yeah.
I just
Who?
Okay.
simply scratch my head and say to him,
Friend, if you need to, be alone, I can understand, but I have no idea what you just said to me. Could you please speak slowly and use common?
No, it's like, did you just insult my family? Ganuk, ganuk.
I apologize, Ted. I didn't mean to confuse you, my friend. I was just wondering if you know the two tribes of Gunuk and Unuk, tribes in the mountains of goblins. Do you know any information about them?
history check again?
No, you really don't know. That's a
Oh,
natural one. You really have no idea.
Okay.
Maybe my chieftain would know about those goblin tribes you speak of. I have no
Uh,
until now I had no idea there's other goblin tribes in the mountains. Anyway, let's not dilly-dally. Is everybody ready?
yes, I'm ready.
Let's go.
Right. Elgin casts a spell that many would probably would not know. But Varus, you can actually roll for Arcana while you see Elgin actually casting this spell. Shouldn't be that difficult unless you roll natural.
What do you need me to do, sorry?
Varus roll Arcana while Elgin was actually casting the spell. That's all. So Elgin will know what type of spell it is. Okay.
And,
If Varus don't want to roll, if Varus doesn't want to roll for Arcana, it's okay. All right, Elgin, you cast a spell. Then
Yes.
you try.
Question.
Mhm.
Because it's ritually cast, do I still use mana? Or is that still the same as if it was spell slots?
It's spell slots, because our character sheet here doesn't have mana points. So everything will be still using spell slots. Even though I prefer mana points, but we'll discuss this out of game, okay, regarding mana points. So you cast detect magic. You
Ritually
feel,
cast.
you feel the amount of magic from inside this temple is strong. It's It's immensely strong. At first, nobody actually else detected it, but it's all over the place. It's sipping all the way down instead of up. But that's all you know. What do you want to do next?
Do I get a sense on what school of magic it is?
Uh, Roll for Arcana.
I am currently away from table, so
Oof.
I have it.
All right.
I have a D20 in my car.
Look, you're gonna be rolling in your car. All right. Okay. Then then roll
Uh,
then roll for it.
19.
Tell me the score.
Take his word for it then. It's like, oh, I rolled this. Hopefully
I
this
rolled
guy's
a
honest.
one.
All right.
Can I roleplay inside to make sure that he's being honest with whatever he rolls and he tells us because we can't see it?
You can roll a d20 in the bar, if that helps.
I'm gonna roll for your Arcana instead. Okay.
Yeah.
hmm Okay. They're trying to actually detect the school
I'm
of
coming back in now, so it's
magic.
no.
There's a lot of magic actually being used here. It's not just any other spells being used, but you notice that it's many. It's either divination or enchantment, but you're not too sure which is which.
Is it coming just from the general area or from the door itself?
No, it's coming all the way down. Not only from the door, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
It's faint, but
Yeah.
it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, the action's done. Then the rest was actually waiting for you all to actually open the door. To open the gate door. It's rusted shut, of course. Though only you have the key. After casting the spell, what do you want to do next?
I will. Yeah, I'll unlock the door and
Right.
turn to the rest of them and say, "Let's begin."
You unlock the door. You push the door onwards.
So we need to do check for dark vision because we don't know if there are lights in there.
Okay. It is dark, of course. For Varus, he's the only one that doesn't really have dark vision. But you took out your torch. Okay. You took out your torch, Varus, and you head down
Yep.
together with the rest of the members. They use the light from your torch instead to use dark vision, but once everything's dark, fully dark, everybody will just be looking at things in shades of gray. That's about it. They can't even distinguish whether it's actually colorful or not, only except for you, Varus. But you head down the staircase itself, and then you can feel the air is damp. The pillars around you seems to be quite old. The floor beneath you is quite dusty, but you see a number of webs. The floor, the ceiling. The ceiling is roughly about 10 feet high. Think to yourself. And the tiles is nicely put together. Now, okay, formation.
Formation. Oh, okay. So who goes in the front? I'm a beefy boy. I'm pretty tank. I got good armor, good constitution. I want to walk beside Duritan because one, he's my main, and two, he's a tanky boy as well.
All right. You can move by boxes, by squares. Each box is 5 feet. So you can move up to 30 feet. 30 feet is 6 squares.
As we're walking through, I'm kind of saying, did I tell you I have a fear of spiders?
As you say
Oh.
that, I will I'll cast produce flame and just hold it in my hand. It gives me bright light within 10 feet, dim light for another 10 feet as well. And I use it and I kind of like start like clearing clearing out some of the spider webs that are a bit closer to us.
Who's casting it? Elgin, is it?
Yes.
Okay. Let me give you the light spell. Let me give you command over this light spell.
Not really sure I want to see them before they kill me.
I can blindfold you, and I'll lead you somewhere.
Oh, no. You lead me to the front, you. I'm staying nice here in the middle. I know how this goes.
I've read this adventure. The first guy will die always.
And I can assure you I'm not showing you a picture of my sweetheart. And at least Elgin is the one that's wearing the red. She's the red coat. She's the red shirt.
Okay, Elgin. Only you can control this light spell. You can actually highlight together your character and then move around with it.
Is there a way for me to put it overlap it with the character, so when I click them and then move them both, or do I have to just move them individually?
It's better to actually highlight the torch and the light together, so you don't move the torch, and also you can separately. It's better to move them together.
Yeah.
Is the
Alright,
torch?
I have to do it.
Let me see if this torch is for everybody first.
Yeah. Alright.
It's for all players. Let me see. Only Varus is having the torch. So only Varus can control the torch. And only Elgin can control the light spell. So when you highlight it, you don't highlight the torch at the same time.
Yeah.
Alright.
I've worked out how to do it. Just box drag it together.
So formation is going to be Duratan and Renze. In the middle is going to be Varus. At the back is Turson and Elgin. Okay. Alright. Okay. Each square where you move is going to be 6. If you want to run, it's going to be 12 squares. And you know how this works. Don't run in dungeons because it's dangerous. So, here, Duratan and Renze, you guys lead first. All your actions and roleplay will be based on your formation. So Duratan, Renze, Varus, Turson, and then Elgin. Okay, alright. Then proceed.
Okay.
Okay, the hallway itself, the width of the hallway is 10 feet by 10 feet. The ceiling is roughly about 10 feet or 15 feet high. In details, so when you look up, webs are everywhere, dirts everywhere, haze and stuff. Not hair, but haze. There's perhaps from weeds or from food that perhaps the lizardman took from the outside. But you actually had to forward, you can actually smell that this place has been damp, perhaps even wet. So, Duratan Renze, what are you going to do?
I would like to walk about 15 feet forward. So 1, 2, 3, and cast. Do a perception check. I think I should be doing a perception check regularly every little bit I move, and report back to my party. So can I roll perception?
Yeah, you can. If you feel that your passive perception is too low, you can go perception.
I think I'll trust it this time. Yeah, pretty good.
Okay. You smell the air, Renze. There's no breeze, of course. You try to look further ahead. You don't see anything much other than a thick web, perhaps on the wall, but you're not too sure how to make of it unless you go closer.
Okay, then I'll walk over another 10 feet. Right there. And I'll stop.
Stop. Okay. Alright, Duratan, your turn.
Walk with my sword ready. That's 5, 10, 15, and 25. And I'll also do a simple perception check to check for traps or anything. And here we are. Perception. Okay.
You don't see anything. You don't smell anything. You look on the floor. The floor seems to be quite dirty. But that's the only thing you can actually deduce. That you can actually see, hear, or even smell.
I give a hand signal for the other three to come forth as it's behind me, as so far the situation is safe behind me, and just wait for them here, ready action and everything.
Okay, Varus, your turn.
Well, I'm going to stay behind the beefy boys. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I am preparing to run and leave them to die if anything should approach.
Okay,
That's my turn.
okay. Tirson, your turn.
I'm going to follow in behind and just here and making sure no one runs away.
You can roll
and
for insight. You gotta see like
yeah,
Varus like body language and stuff.
yeah,
It's just, does he feel agitated
yeah.
or what?
Alright. It's just loading. Uh, so- 20.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, Varus. You may need to roll. You may need to roll some sort of deception check to see whether actually somebody actually can notice that you're like want to run away when something bad happens.
Well, I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna leave them die. But you know, I'm not taking out a sword. I'm not. I'm relying on the beefcakes up above me, in front of me, and potentially one to my right.
Okay, all right. Okay, so Thurston, you do notice that Varus is like seems like a bit like agitated. But maybe because it's inside a dungeon. Everybody's first time inside a dungeon has shown some sort of fear. And well, you don't know. He's probably not gonna run away. You got two muscular. You got a lion and an orc in front of you. There's nothing to be worried about.
Well, I suppose he would see a little dribble of liquid or moisture on the ground as I walk. It would be behind me.
I just want to like pretty much scare him a bit. And I'm like,
I officially am dead. Will I roll a new character? Heart attack.
All right. Okay, Elgin. Please move forward.
Alright. As I'm going along, I will kind of like just clear the webs away from me so it doesn't.
Who left the torch behind?
ding.
Because you need whomever took out the torch, you need to move the torch with you.
Oh, that's Varus' torch.
Okay.
Oh, that's my torch. Okay, yeah, I got my torch. There we go. It's
Yeah.
in my hand.
Make sure to highlight
Okay.
the torch and your character at the same time.
Yeah, so I'll move my character back. So click and drag over the character and the torch, and it puts them together.
Yeah, I got it. There we go.
Okay. All right. Okay, Duratan, your turn. Followed by Runze.
That's 5, 10, 15. And do the same thing. Perception. To check for ambushes or traps. Nope, all is good. And I just stand here and wait for them.
Right. Okay, Runze.
In my turn, I'm gonna walk just a little bit further than what he walked. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right
Okay.
here. And I'll do a perception check.
Okay. Rosado, actually, in the moment that you walk through this hallway, other than the two pillars that you just see, like further to your left and to your right, there's two pillars actually. I just don't want them to block your view. One here and one here. And then further up, another pillar. It's like one on this left and one on this right. However, you see a very thick spider's web. It's so thick, apparently, on the walls here that this like the only part of the walls on the hallway that's really thick with webs. What are you gonna do?
I still have 5 more feet of movement, so I'm gonna move
Mm-hmm.
diagonally where the spider web
Okay.
is.
All right.
And can I do a nature check?
You may have to wait until your next turn.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you make a roll nature check. You can roll nature.
Okay. Let's just bring it up. Nature.
When you look at this, being part of the lands itself, being in the wilderness for quite some time, you heard stories about this when you were just a small cub. This web apparently is so thick it can only be made by one creature, a giant spider.
Oh. Okay. Well, can Duritan hear me from where he is? He's
Yeah, you
like,
can. It's
I don't
very
know.
close.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna turn around slightly and tell Duritan and tell him about this spider web that I don't think he can see yet.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully he makes good use of that information. But yeah, there's this big spider that we might encounter. So what do we do, Duritan?
I only advanced just 5, 10, 15, so that's 5, 10, and my 15 would be here. I just advance a little bit and stand roughly here. Let me just put it exactly at where the box is. I just simply say to him,
Good. That we need to be careful about this spider that made this net. We have to make sure that we don't end up as part of its food.
I usher the rest to come closer and just end my turn.
Okay. All right. Turson, Varius, and Elgin. Okay, Turson first. You heard the conversation further up from Runze and Duratan. What do you do, Turson?
I'm going to. Well, every dungeon there's a spider. Are we food or are we not? I'm going to push on. So 10, 20, 30, and there. Yep. And that's it.
Varus, your turn. You heard the conversation further ahead. What you gonna do?
Sure. Well, I'm gonna have a heart attack with the fact that Rinzai just passed by a pillar. And I'm going to try to shout out. I'll use message to say, you'll notice that my voice is no longer the haughty, noble type of voice, the aristocratic voice, and it's just a really working class voice. Are you crazy? What are you doing? You don't go by a pillar without checking what's there first. What are you doing, man? And then I'll kind of cough. I mean, yes, you, Rinzai, maybe you shouldn't go so far. Come back here. And I'll start moving up. That's 3, 4, 5. That's 25 feet. And I will end my turn. I'm just after telling him be careful.
All right. Here, Rinze, Duratan, you get surprised. Even Turson is surprised to see a different Varius. And is this the same one that you know from weeks ago. Not too sure. But Eldon, what do you want to do?
Did Juritan go more closer to the pillar? Or is he on the left-hand side? Like the...
There are two pillars on the left and on the right. So he's now closer to Renze. Seems to be investigating something.
Alright. With my 35 feet, I will go up behind Juritan. Would you say that I have a clear sight of this web?
Well, if your passive perception is below 10, I don't think you can see it. But if it's 10 or 11 or higher, yeah, you can see it easily.
It's 15.
Okay, yeah, it's a spider's web. It's a really big, really thick spider's web.
What I mean is, do I have a clear line of sight? Would you say if I was to throw my produced flame at it, would Duritan be in the way? Is what I'm asking.
No, they're not engaged in combat, so you can just lob it over him, so it should be no problem. Unless your range is a critical 1, then you probably hit him.
Yeah, I'll still do it, but I'll do it like cautiously.
Right. Okay, just roll to hit. 5 or higher should be okay. Alright.
Hit 5 or higher, I've got a +5 modifier.
If you did roll a 1, you could just point to me and be like, "He did it. What's going on?"
Yeah. Well, if you roll a 1 is still a 1, so you still hit him if you did roll a 1. So you threw your flame over Durotar, hits the wall, and just burn just feet of the web, but that's about it. But the web was so thick they can't really burn like 20 feet worth of it. It's literally 20 feet length of a spider's web. You may have to throw a number of produced flames at the web just to get rid of it. Okay.
I've used my action.
Okay. Alright, Renze and Durotan. You see that Eldon threw a flame over you and then hit the wall. It caught fire slightly and only burned just roughly about 10 feet of the webs on the wall, just removing a part of it, but there's still more, actually. It's really thick. So, Durotan, what do you do?
I just look at him and just say to him,
"That's a good idea. We could burn the web that is obstructing our way and keep forward. Think you can burn it down?"
It's not really obstructing. It's just on the wall. It's not obstructing your way. You can still move forward, ignoring the web.
I'm just doing it so it doesn't get on me.
Okay. I move 5, 10, 15, and roll another perception to check for traps. Yep, there's nothing. And
you look at the wall.
Maybe
web.
Maybe you should have asked for assistance. I could have assisted.
Too late actually on that. Too late actually. I will.
Need to declare
I
earlier.
will move my last 3 movements. That's 5, 10, 50. Wait 1 moment. Let me just try and make it exactly over the square. 5, 10. My 15 will end up just standing right here, ready action, and that's it.
Okay. Alright, Renze, your turn.
Alright, well, I'm gonna respond to the guy who somehow used his legilimate spell and spoke to me like Voldemort talked to Harry Potter. Through his head. Alright, well, if you want to look at the pillar, then let's look at the pillar. Is this an Arcana check?
Yeah. It's a simple Arcana check.
Okay, it's an Arcana check. It's like, alright, I'll look at the damn pillar. Damn. Oh,
Yeah. Well, from the flames that were actually thrown overhead of Duratan, you do know that it's a spell cast by the new guy that just appeared recently, Elgin. But when you look at the pillar itself, the pillars. When you look at the pillar, you notice something odd on the pillar to your left, Ramsey. There's some sort of writings on it.
is there any
What you
way
want to do,
that?
Ramsey? Only
Oh,
you
okay, what do
notice.
I want to do?
Only you notice this weird writing. It's very faint. It's small, carved to the pillar itself.
What does it exactly look like? Because I do have enough intelligence to at least remember what it looks like a photograph or something. It's just one image. What does it look like? So I can talk to these guys who think they're smart about it and see what we can make out of what we are finding here.
Okay. Just roll for simple intelligence check.
Just a moment. Okay, intelligence.
At 20.
Oh, that sucks. I rolled a roll 20. It's only natural that happens.
20 and 2. You look at it. You can't really make up what are those writings. Yeah, but you can ask Turson and Varus and Elgin and to look at it. Then they don't have to roll
Yeah.
perception to look for it.
Okay. All right. I'll go up to the guys who are behind me. I'm like, yeah, you told me to look at the pillar. I found something on the pillar. You guys want to have a look? I don't think I'm smart enough to remember and talk about it later on. So we might as well deal with it here and now.
Did you find a trap?
No, it's not a trap. It's a inscribe. It's like a symbol. Don't know what the symbol means, but it's very peculiar, significant even.
Well, as utterly amazing as I am, I'm not that smart. Maybe there's someone who is a bit smarter in the group who can read that. I can have a look, but I don't know.
Can you at least remember what it may look like so we can somehow draw it on a piece of paper or something and do some more investigation on it?
I will look at it and then I will do a minor illusion, and I'll have the same icon or the same image floating in the air above me.
Right. Roll for investigation, Varus. If you pass, then you can actually use that cantrip to cast that minor illusion. Alright.
Oh,
You notice the writings. There are a number of words actually. A number of writings which like as if somebody carved it with some sort of dagger or something sharp. And it's written in Elvish, Dwarvish, Goblinoid, and Orcish.
None of those which I speak, so I will conjure glowing blue image of what the writing is and ask everyone if they can speak it or if anyone understands this, because I don't know
well,
what language it
Various.
is.
If you can't read it, then I believe Tierson can, because he's been speaking weird languages that we don't understand all this time. So hopefully he knows something.
Jason, do you know what this says?
Okay. After you cast the words using your illusion spell, Tirson and Elgin, you see the words. It's written in. It's actually floating and written in Dwarvish, Elvish, Goblinoid, and Orcish. And Tirson, you know Goblinoid, and Elgin, you know Elvish. It's written there. All four words says, "Do not enter."
I'm just chuckled. It's like it's a warning saying do not enter.
It seems pointless to stop now. We're already here.
Yep.
That's it. Okay, that's 10 EXP for finding this puzzle. I mean, that's finding this. All right.
Wait, are you saying that we're gonna get XP, or
No,
are you specifying how much XP we're
I'm
gonna
just
get?
putting on my notes for those that actually found it and doing it and so on. Okay. All right. Okay. Varus and Elgin and Tirson actually can. Okay, Tirson, you see the words. You told the others what he actually says, and it just says do not enter. Elgin actually noticed it too. Okay, Tirson, what do you want to do?
I'm pretty much gonna shake my head and walk away. And by me passing Eldrin, can I do a perception check on him? With his pointy ears.
Perception check. I don't think
Yeah.
he's hiding himself.
He's
Really.
not. He's
Yeah.
not
I
really
do have
hiding.
longer hair.
Yeah.
Mhm. So I think you will probably know that he's actually elf.
And I was like, huh? I turned around and said in Elvish, have a nice day, and walk away.
Right. Okay, you move closer towards Lindsay and Jonathan.
Yeah.
Person. Okay. Varus, okay, your turn. What do you do?
Have a nice day. It's 10, 14.
Yeah, Varus, you see Thurston actually passing by Elgin after you cast a spell, realizing there's actually a word just say do not enter. What do you want to do, Varus?
Well, it seems to me that they don't want us to enter in here. Maybe we should go back and tell the giant lizard man that we were told, no thank you, please leave. Does that sound good to everyone?
Quest ends.
Should probably do a persuasion check on that one.
I don't think I'm... okay.
It was just a suggestion. Oh my gosh.
We all leave, let's go. No, I'm joking.
Alright. Okay. Alright. So you stay there near the pillar. And okay, Elgin, what do you want to do?
I will turn to Varus and say in common, keep coming, child. As in, to keep following. And then I'll move up. 1, 2, 3. I'll use 20, 25 feet. Recast Use Flame. And as I pass Pearson, I'll reply in Elvish, same to you.
I return the saying, "You're welcome" in Elvish. I guess you are Wood Elf. It's a question.
I will reply with yes. I am Wood Elf from South. But I'd like insight. Try and gather his intentions are with these questions. Is that okay, Dan?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh,
People, save these nat 20s for...
I started it
Save
all.
these nat 20s for combat. Please, save them for combat. You need them for combat to roll high damage and kill the enemy with, like, what, 1 turn or something? Don't use them now.
No. You think I wanted to?
Thinking about actually wanting to combat something, mate. I don't want to get just one shot, bro. My life is too precious. You have to RP this one.
My full intentions is I think of him very respectively and fascinated. I found another wood elf.
Are you hiding the fact that you're a wood elf and of an
No.
elvish background yourself, or?
No, I'm not hiding the fact I'm a elvish background.
Heritage.
Yeah.
Cool.
But
Good.
noticing my skin, you sort of like, it's not really tan per se, and black hair, like, but the conversation is fully genuine. Just, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas I'm more tanned because of my environment that I was in.
Yeah.
So, all good.
I believe it's Duratan's turn again. I think that was still Elgin's turn, right?
Yeah, the Elden's turn ended again. Duratan, what
Move
do you do?
again. 5, 10, 15, and repeat perception. I usher them to follow me behind as I move another 5, 10, 15, and end my movement here since I moved the max, and that's it.
Okay, alright, Runze, your turn.
Yeah, I will use my movement. Oh, 5, 10,
Excuse me.
15, 20, 25. And I want to have a look at this pillar as well.
Okay, roll perception
Perception.
or investigation, your choice.
Oh, I really like perception, but let's see what I got to investigate. I'll prove this. I'll go perception. Nice.
Okay. You see a few more words also scribbled on the pillar, perhaps with some dagger or sharp objects. Perhaps it could be the same one as that one, but you're not too sure. What's your next turn? Your last turn? Your last action?
Well, I'm gonna turn back and look at the party again. It's like, yep, it's not too surprising anymore, but there's more writing on this particular pillar if you guys want to have a look at it. And yeah, I stopped there. So I suggest everyone you should check out this pillar as well and see if you can get information off of it.
Okay. Alright, Runze. You told everybody. Turson, Varus, Elgin, Duratan all heard it. Okay, Turson, what do you do?
I'm gonna probably investigate what he's spotted. Would that be an investigation or
If you want to investigate what it
perception?
says, is it the same as the other pillar, the other side? You have to be investigation. So you move closer
Yeah.
towards the pillar and then you look at the words. Roll for investigation. Okay. This time you're unsure. It's scribbled, but badly scribbled this time. You're not too sure whether it's exactly the same as the first pillar. You can roll again, investigation, your last action.
Can I assist him?
Okay, you can. Just roll for investigation first, then see your score, then you can assist. Nope. That's
Let me just
Terson's.
roll investigation.
Roll investigation first, they can give Terson advantage. Nope.
Oh damn.
Then the score is a 2. Okay, Terson, it's the same. That's not much different. It's the same perhaps as the other one, the other pillar. Perhaps said the same thing, do not enter.
Okay. I'm gonna point and says, I think this says do not enter, but I am not sure.
Okay, and then they're done. Varus, your turn. You stood at the other end of the pillar. And Turson just told you and Elgin that the scribbles on the second pillar is the same one as the first that you saw on. What do you do, Varus?
Well, I suppose they're trying to be emphatic about it. I realize that I'm the last person, and so I'm skipping up. 5, 10, 15, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50. I would use my action to dash.
All right.
So I'm running there,
Mm-hmm.
and that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Elgin, your turn.
I'll move 15.
Mm-hmm.
Then with the flame, I'm like watching what the other two were looking at. I'd like to try and see what they were doing.
Okay. They were just
Assisting him on this one as well.
investigating. They were investigating the pillar. You don't even have to roll for insight for it. They were
No,
just
as
looking at the
in,
same words scribbled on the pillar. That's it. So what do you
is
want to
it
do?
the same? Is it exactly the same?
You have to roll for investigation.
I'd like to see what it is. Yeah.
Can I assist him on it again?
You can.
Did a bunch of low rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully this one's higher. Let's go.
Okay, Elgin. You look at it. The scribbles is this time it's faded so bad that you're not too sure what is exactly the same. And to you, it perhaps says "do not enter."
Alright.
On a
And
pretty
then
high
I'll.
investigation. So that should be an advantage on that one.
Hmm. Like can assist again. It's like you have to be somebody else to assist.
That's alright.
So
I'll
I'm taking.
use my last 20 feet. And I'll move up behind Yuritan.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. All right, Duraton. Your turn. Elgin is just behind you. What you do? You see a gate, a portcullis gate right in front of you, and a lever on the wall on your left. What you wanna do?
I move 5, 10, 15, which is basically until I reach the gate. What do I see when I
Okay,
stare at the other side?
okay, you peek inside the portcullis door itself. Duraton, roll for perception.
Okay. Ugh.
Yeah, you try to see what's inside. It's quite murky from your vision. It's like quite dark. You can't even make what's inside. But what you can see is a stone statue, a stone monument right in the middle of the center of this room. But you can't make up what is actually around itself. You may have to open the portcullis door. You know the levers on the wall to the left, but do you even dare to open it? What's your
I
last
move to
action?
where the lever is, and before doing anything, I'll investigate the lever to see if basically anything, booby trapped or anything. So that's investigation. Whoops. Hold
Investigation.
on.
You look to the side. You look at the walls. You look at the ceiling, trying to see if it's trapped. You don't see anything. What is actually being tampered with? You don't. You look at the floor. There's a number of holes on the floor. There's spike traps. No, nothing. There's no
I usher
traps.
them to come.
And that your action is done. Okay, Renze, your turn to action.
Yeah, Rinze will walk all the way up here and right behind Jiritan, and that's all 35 feet. I should probably do a strength check in order to turn that lever. If I believe that he's done all the perception checks and he's seeing what we need to see, but can I do both perception and strength, or just one?
Just one.
Hmm. Alright, let's see what you got on perception. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I think Jiritan. You know what? I'll just do due diligence. I'll do another perception check.
Okay, perception.
Yep. 13.
With Duratan there actually looking at the floor, the ceiling, and the walls, and you look at the level itself, you don't see anything particular or anything suspicious. It's just a level, like perhaps I've not been pulled recently. Perhaps this is the gate that the Lizardfolk actually mentioned. But you already used the key, and now you're here. So what's your last action?
My last action, I want to do a strength check so I can turn this lever and everybody can just walk straight on through. I want to see if it's like it requires 2 people or just 1 person to turn it.
Alright, roll for strength. Duratan can assist if he wants to.
Yeah, Duratan, do you want to
Definitely,
assist?
I will assist you. So 1 moment. How do you let me roll for strength?
You better
Hang on, I
assist.
rolled
That's
the
a
wrong.
natural one. You better assist, yeah. Duratan.
No, I rolled the wrong one. And it was a misclick. I was trying to scroll down.
Alright, strength not enough. Okay, when you pull it, when you try to turn it, do you turn it to the left or do you turn it to the right?
Okay, I will turn it to the right.
You turn it to the right. Grr, it's stuck.
Maybe we should turn it to the left.
Alright, well,
Okay. Action's done. Alright, Turson, your turn. What do you do? You see Duratan and Rinze trying to turn a lever in a distance. What do you do?
I'll move up to here. That's my turn. So I end my turn.
Right. And your turn. Okay, Varus, what do you do?
Well, seeing that they're all nicely lined up, I am not going to do the same mistake as them. I'm going to come here and offer my encouragement and support from a distance.
Alright, okay. Easily done. Okay, Algan, what do you do?
I'm going to approach the portalist. Am I able to put my hand through the bars?
Yeah, you can. Easily done.
Alright, I'm going to put my hand through the bars and shoot out my flame, just randomly, and try and see if I see any reaction to the flame.
Okay. You throw your flame. It doesn't really fly because it's quite difficult for you to just aim where you want to go. But roll for perception. The moment your flame touches the floor, Alden, you notice a red creature, the same red insect of fire, different this time actually, rushes towards your flame, and in fact it ate it. And then you're back towards darkness again. The only thing you see is shades of grey. There was as fast as you could see. Flames touch. This insect came, ate it, and then disappeared into what seems to be some sort of monument or a statue right in the middle of this huge room. You know there's something there waiting for you. Once this particular door is open, you know that, Alden. Then what you want to do? Your last action.
I'm going to use my last 15 feet, come back, and I'm going to pretty much do whatever I can to stop them from moving the portalist. Like, stop! There's something in there. I'm not sure what it is, but it ain't friendly.
What do you mean by it's not friendly?
Strangely enough, it ate my flame. It's red and alive and moving.
Then perhaps we need to extinguish the lights that you carry and Varus until we can see.
Mine's gone. I threw mine at it. I threw mine into the
okay,
room.
you can delete the orb of light that it's currently like. Oh, okay.
You don't have to because he can always conjure it. He can always conjure
Okay,
it
okay,
back
okay,
again.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a cantrip.
I just simply look at Varix and say, like to you,
Talk to Varys and tell him to turn off the torch before he turns us all into food. We will get the gate open and see if we can get the jump on the creature before it can get the jump on us. If they can see in the dark,
wait, let me ask you a phrase.
if they reacted to your flame, then it should be logical that they should, leave us be without it.
I don't believe that's its intention. Could I try and work out what that creature could have been?
Okay. You are able to actually see it earlier on, but you can roll for nature with disadvantage.
Advantage.
Ooh, 5 is the lowest. No, you have no idea what it is. And you're the only one that saw it earlier on too, when you shot your flame and it engulfed it immediately by eating it. All you know that this creature or this thing inside, it's fire.
I mean, it doesn't seem to like light. It ate it. That means it prefers the dark for some reason. Um, and I don't know if we are too good at fighting in the dark.
Well, Varys is the only one doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah.
Everybody turned their attention at Varus.
Exactly.
Try something.
Varys, what did I miss, chaps? Hello.
Nothing. Can I try something?
Maybe we leave Virus here and we deal with the thing on the other side. That's the first option. Or we all go back outside, talk to the lizards again, and see if we can get some backup.
We should.
Or Plan B.
I'm
Yeah.
going to throw another suggestion, and I'm more looking at Varys for this one. Varys.
I don't like where this is going. Yes?
I want to hear this idea. All right, go ahead.
How tuned are you to your torch at this moment?
Well, if someone were to take it from me, I'd be as blind as a bat.
Well,
Why?
what if I could say it would be replaced?
I
It's
pretty much reach in my bag to get another torch, light it, and head towards the Callus.
And here I
As
was
you-
thinking I was going to be the bait.
I'll turn around and
You
say,
took another torch. Person,
Yeah.
and then you head
Yeah.
towards the portcullis.
Yep, and I'm gonna shove it through the hole and see what we can see.
All right.
I was pretty much
It fell.
going to put the torch.
It
Yeah.
fell on the floor.
Yeah.
It fell.
You may have to
Then-
enable light to
Person.
the torch so I can capture the video.
Okay. No. You won't be able to see it because
Oh.
Thurston threw it in. Okay, Thurston, and the others, of course. Except for Varus. Varus will have to roll perception with disadvantage, but everybody else near the populace roll for perception. Varus roll for perception with disadvantage. Thurston, you roll perception with advantage.
Yay.
Okay, Duratan 17, he noticed it. Okay, next. Elgin, 24. Elgin saw it. Okay, Thurston saw it. Renze didn't see it. Okay, and Varus, wow, even in that distance, he actually saw it. Okay, right. This is actually what you see. The moment Thurston dropped the torch over the side of the portcullis gate, a red beetle quickly rushed towards the torch and gobbled it up and quickly brought it away from the gate somewhere else.
I look into the druid and say to him while staring at the whole event,
Have you seen such beetles before, friend? I've never seen them. I mean, not red one, who eat fire.
Roll, roll for nature.
who? Me?
I haven't seen it.
Everybody that passed their
Oh, okay.
perception just now, except for Renze. Renze doesn't roll for nature. Everybody roll for nature. Okay, Duratan pass. Elgin fail. Surprisingly for Druid. Okay, Varus fail.
Well,
Duratan fail.
mine should be an 18. It shouldn't be at disadvantage. So just take the first one.
Okay, all right.
I've toggled off advantage, disadvantage now.
Okay, so it should be 18
Yeah.
for Varus. Okay, so for Duratan, Varus has been part of a scholarly sorcerer yourself. You read about this creature in one of the books, one of the ancient books. You read about this. You've never seen them before. They are known as fire beetles, and they are very attracted to fire. And not to mention that their sacks, their egg sacks, it's like after they eat the fire, the the stomach itself, the insect itself that they produce emits some sort of warm, fiery nature, which many alchemists actually use to create either potions or even some sort of magical trinkets with it sometimes. But it's really difficult to actually capture fire beetle. I mean, killing them was a lot, but you kill one fire beetle, you expect the horde to be coming in and attack you if one dies. But they are always attracted to fire. But for Turriton, you see many of these fire beetles in the lands, not far from Frogwood Mountains itself. Their nests, they usually make nests. It's like at the coldest part, not really the coldest part, but really at the bottom part of the mountains itself. Their nest and their brood queen always like keep them close to each other. But fire beetles are always non-aggressive. They are very neutral creatures. Mostly you just take their sacks and then mostly to just fire up, use them as fire resistance potion, and that's about it. But as long as you have fire, they will always be attracted initially for your fire. But you know for a fact that if you hit one of them, expect the whole crowd to hit you
Okay,
back.
I just simply while
Okay, alright, I'm gonna give the role play to Duratan first, then to Varus to explain the situation. Okay,
okay,
Duratan,
while
you
looking
first.
at like the gate and what the beetle has done, I just say to them,
I'm familiar with these beetles for a little. They're attracted to flames mostly. Mostly harmless. As long as you do not provoke them, they will not provoke you. They guard their egg sacs pretty well, as alchemists and other herbalists might seek their egg sacs to make various potions. We should feel safe as long as we don't have any lights with us.
and that's when all three, like all four of us near the gate, we just stare at Varys and his torch, and I just simply say, Varys, I just simply say to you,
Varys, extinguish your flame, unless you want to be today's menu for these fire beetles.
Hey,
Yeah.
Varus, you know about this. You know about your torch. You read about the fire beetles before. Your torch is a beacon, but not only that, you would know how to exploit it yourself. So, what do you want to say?
Well, does anyone have the light cantrip? They are attracted to flames, but not necessarily light.
That's correct.
So, does anyone have the ability to cast a light?
Nope.
Nope.
Ah. Okay.
It's fine. I approach Varus. You can hold my hand. I'll guide you through the night.
Okay. I'll
I'll make a
extinguish my torch.
suggestion.
Yes.
It's all good. Been said.
What did he say? What did Elgin say?
Yeah.
I was
I
gonna
didn't-
try and stop him from putting the torch out.
Ah,
Just
all right.
I mean, we could use the torch as a distraction. Just throw it somewhere.
My
or we could use-
idea would
Gonna knock
be
him out to stop him from doing something dumb.
leave the torch back the way we came. When we open the gate, it goes for the torch and might even eventually leave.
Great plan, but outside there's village people, lizard people, and they should have torches as well. Is this correct? And
No, they don't need torches.
It's daytime. It's daytime. out there.
okay, it's daytime, so they might attack the beetle as a threat.
Is there any way we can trap the thing?
Are you?
We don't know.
I
how
look
many
back
there
at the
are.
web. I look back at that web that's on the wall.
Maybe
Suggest that we cut the web out, put the torch behind it, and let it run into the web.
That's a strong idea. How thick is the web?
Yeah.
Thick.
Is it?
It's
Thick, but
fairly thick.
It's thick, but taking the web and then putting it in front is going to be quite a task to do. And once you do that, you have to think how are you gonna be going further forward again after that, because the beetles will have to go through the web, but you're behind the web after that.
Look, I can of course just put the thing to sleep.
Sounds excellent. We'll do that.
We'll put them up to sleep so we won't harm them or bother them as we pass through the beetles.
But don't forget, the lizard people want this to call this place home as well. So by leaving it here, it's pretty much jeopardizing the lizard's home as well.
Well,
so
to be honest, we don't know how many of these beetles are in here. We don't know where the beetles are. And as Durathan has said, you attack one, the entire colony will go into a rage. So, yes, I don't know. But I will put out my torch. That's fine by me. And I will extinguish.
I'll make the suggestion not to use sleep, because it might even be something that is triggered without consciousness as well.
Yes. Maybe.
Maybe we just open it and go past it and ignore it.
Do you want to hold my hand, Varus?
Well, to be honest, I'd prefer to hold Elkin's hand, but okay.
Okay,
my hand.
fine. you can hold Elkin's hand. It's fine. I understand.
Maybe I can just hold both.
You hold
both
Elgin's
hands of
soft
Durathan.
elvish, or you prefer Elgin's soft elvish hands or Durathan's rough orcish hand?
Well, what about I go between Durathan and Rinze, and they can swing me around like a child who's... Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Come on. Chop chop.
Then you accidentally kick the beetle and get it fucked.
It'll be
Elgin,
fine.
are you still Elgin, are you still using your produce flame? It's still magical flame.
Once it comes back to my turn in the order, and once we pass this beetle, I will.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So now a plan has been set in motion. Okay, Duratan, you see the lever on your left. You tried to actually turn it to the right earlier. Nothing
I'll move it
happens.
to the left this time very slowly and very carefully. And I'll tell Tierson, since he's at the front, I'll tell him this.
I will start opening the gate very slowly. If anything happens, be ready.
And you want me to do a strength check?
And simple strength check. Don't roll one. Don't accidentally break it. Yeah. Okay. Right. You turn it. Okay, Truson, standing in front of Portcullis door, with the flames behind you, cast by Elgin. You slowly can see the creature right in front of you. At first, it didn't bother to notice, but
The
then
flame's
they
not
started
there.
to. Okay, right. Then you slowly see the creatures started to actually
I
take
just
notice,
don't
but
know
they
how to
didn't. They
get rid
didn't
of it.
move to your direction. So, anybody have any torches on or any magical flames on? No, right?
No.
No, I just don't know how to get rid of it.
All right. Okay. Then the door opens, and you see the monument inside. Person, you see 4 fire beetles just standing there.
I'm going to put my hand up and put 5 fingers up. Tell them, hopefully they know that means there's 5 beetles in this room.
You take a count. You see 4, and
4. Oh, yeah.
you
Sorry.
see 4 XX also on the furthest corner of the room. It's like roughly to the northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest of each of the wall. And these beetles perhaps hatch from those eggs.
Okay. So I will approach and like that's it. Like approach and hopefully people follow me.
Okay, all right. Then I'm gonna be going from right to left. Okay, Elgin, you see Turson moving in, and what do you want to do?
I'll just clench my staff and I'll follow behind. But for
Okay,
some
you follow
reason,
behind.
I don't have access to my character.
Got that.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, all good.
Right.
I fixed it.
Okay.
Do I notice any eggs or anything like that?
Okay. The moment you actually enter the room, Elgin, you see the egg sacs on the walls, furthest to your left, your right, northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest, and in the center of this room, some sort of statue or a monument, perhaps some sort of pedestal for the lizard folks to pray to. But you're unsure unless you investigate. But what you notice is the fire beetles did not attack.
I still got.
What's your next action?
With my last 10 feet, I'll move closer to the totem and I'd like to try and determine its significance.
Okay. Roll for investigation.
Yeah.
You can use religion, investigation.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No.
Okay. You look at this totem, this statue, this monument right in front of you. It's roughly about 10 feet tall, but you need to spend some time on this one, making sure that you don't accidentally cast some flame spells or somebody actually remove a torch. Otherwise, these fire beetles around you are going to get agitated. Okay, Varus, what do you do? But you're holding Duratan's and Rinze's hand.
Well, I assume that they're dragging me along with them.
Yes.
So
So all three of you actually move in.
I don't know where. I can't move anywhere
Yeah.
really. I don't know where I need to be.
Yeah, you can't see, literally. You
Just
literally
just
can't
wait
see.
until we move
Yep.
our characters.
Yes. Are you moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. DM.
Okay. So that's my turn doing nothing. Go on,
This
sorry.
light is for camera purposes.
Mhm.
Okay.
I
Okay,
assume I
Drotan, your
might
turn.
walk with him, or assuming I already walked with him since I'm holding his hand.
Yes. Both you and Rinze walk in together with.
Rinze, can you put your character here?
Okay, let's assume Rinze is there. Okay, Drotan, what do
Since
you do?
basically I see the beetles are, minding their own business and whatnot, and I see the totem, I will tell Rinze to keep an eye on Varus while I just stand rightfully next to Elgin and attempt to investigate the totem without like touching anything and whatnot.
Okay, roll for investigation.
I see
Okay.
how it is.
You see this totem. Yes, many of the lizard folks, the clans, so perhaps worship the same totem. And it seems that this is a totem that they actually pray to. But that is all you know, unless you want to use religion to know who they pray to.
Since that was my first action, my second action is to, yes, use religion to try and see if I know the deity myself or not.
Okay, you roughly know that they worship a deity known as Kesemuanya. But other than that, that's all you know. You don't know other than the name. That's all you know.
I tell Elgin this.
Looks like this is where the Lizardfolk used to worship their god, Kasamwanya.
But
Mm-hmm.
but Duratan, other than this totem and the deity that this lizard folk actually worship, you notice something peculiar underneath the totem statue itself. A shield.
I. Oh, okay. I walk here to where I could face the shield, and I just, put my head inside the circle without stepping foot. What do I see regarding the shield?
Okay. What you see regarding the shield, then after that, you see the shield have some sort of weird reflection. You can actually see your handsome orcish face on it. But further ahead, you see words written on the monuments itself. It seems to be written in a language that you do not understand. But
Mm-hmm.
you look at it. Okay, I do know you don't know have Draconic. I do know you don't
Oh
have
yeah.
Elvish. But do you have Goblinoid?
No, good sir. Only orc and common language. So I will be able to roleplay this properly.
Okay, alright.
I, s- I signal
Alright.
Elegant with my hand saying,
Elegant, come close. I found the shield. Looks like there's writing inside of it.
and you see me pointing Elegant with my great sword at the shield.
Yeah, well, do that. Calling actually Elgin towards you. Okay, Renze, what do you do? Is Rinzai in? Okay, Rinzai not in. Okay, going back to Elgin immediately. Okay, Elgin, what do you want to do?
How much distance is it from this ring that's around the totem to the shield?
It's about 5 feet, 5 feet wide.
And the writings on the shield or on the totem?
On the totem.
Oh, okay. I will see if this writing is known to me.
You look at the writing itself. Yeah, it's written in a number of languages, but you look at it. Try to actually take a look. You can roll for intelligence.
Want to? My intelligence has been bad lately. Oh wow.
Investigation, you actually know that it's actually writing. And the shield. Nicely put there underneath the totem. But other than the goblinoid, elvish, and then after that, and draconic language actually written on the totem at each of its true pillars. You see the words there, and it says,
I know Elvish.
correct. Okay, you should know Elvish. I think Thurston also should be able to see it.
Yeah.
And then the Elvish words actually said, while the fire beetle is just standing behind the totem, ignoring the rest of you, the word says, face the stream back at thee, then place me back at thine hand.
Could you put that in chat by chance?
Face the stream back at thee, and place me back at thine hand.
Face the stream back at thee. Face the stream back at thee.
Yeah. While you're there investigating what it says, Varus is still in the dark, so he can't do much, but he listens to you whispering in Elvish about the word. Face the stream back at you, then place me back at thine hand. Thurston also heard it in Elvish. Hey, Thurston, what do you want to do?
2 seconds. Why am I still back here?
Yeah.
Because you didn't
Can I
move
walk
yourself.
forward?
Yeah,
Because you haven't
were
moved.
technically here next to Varus since we moved with him to this spot. So, Zyrus, move here. Here, next to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right here?
Exactly, because we were meant to be next to him as we walked with. He is in between us, and I told you to keep an eye on him while I investigate that totem. And you should be able to have heard us that we found a shield with mysterious writing on it.
Okay.
The writing's on the
to
totem,
the
not
creatures?
the shield. They're still there.
Why are they not hurting us or trying to, you know?
Because when there's no flame.
Because
Oh,
they
okay.
don't hurt their betters, that's why.
Yeah, okay. I just heard it up to there's no flame. I ignored everything else. My character did.
Okay. Now going back to Thurston. Thurston, you hear Elgin whispering in Elvish while actually reading something on the totem statue. What do you want to do, Thurston?
It's a riddle. I'm just gonna
Riddle me this, Thurston.
show me this shield.
You notice the shield is actually look at the shield. For elves, this is an elvish shield. What are lizard folks doing with an elvish shield? For Elgin and Thurston, both of you know this. The shield itself this shield is nicely crafted, nicely made. You've never seen a shield like this before. But this shield is actually put underneath the totem for a reason. You know that. You think to yourself.
It could be a barrier to banish these creatures, I guess. I don't know. I think we need to close the gate and investigate more before we do anything on removing it. Could be cursed, could be not, you know. I head towards the wheel and turn it to close.
Right. Earlier on, Duratan actually pushed it to the left, but now you make sure you put it to the right. And then the
Right, yeah.
portcullis door closes itself again, making sure that you and all the creatures inside here is locked.
What the? What? What? How? Didn't we open the thing and walk through?
Yeah, it stops them getting out, my friend, and attacking the villagers.
And how the hell do we get out? To just keep exploring?
There's a switch right here, and I point to the switch.
Oh, okay. Right. Good job.
Thank you. So that's 10. I move back.
Yeah, last action, Thurston, what do you want to do?
I'm going to move back where I was. And I end my turn.
Okay. Alright, Rinze, what do you want to do? You notice that Thurston closed the gates behind you, making sure that this creature do not escape. Elgin and Duratan is at the monument looking at some sort of words. So, Rinze, your action.
I mean, with the investigations and the intelligence and all of that aside, it seems like, I mean, you've read this, and everybody knows what it has read, right? Because you were
Yes, yeah.
speaking it out loud.
Like when I was.
I'm saying in Elvish.
You can
Yeah.
translate back to common too if you want to, so everybody
Okay.
understands.
Yeah.
I will once I get to it.
Yep.
Let's,
Now, just waiting for Renze's action.
And it seems that this totem, this monument thing, has to be moved somehow. Because it's here where it doesn't belong, supposedly. So I'm kind of at a loss for what to do, but I'm gonna move anyway. 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna stop right there. And I want to look at what's in this
Don't forget
direction,
you're
because like,
holding Varus with you in the hand.
Varys auto follows.
wait, I'm holding his hands. Okay. Yeah. So we can't have the flame. I do have dark vision. Can I see much? I mean, I should be able to see 60 feet ahead of me.
Yeah, you can. It's actually, you notice that there's another corridor that returns to the left, and it leads to another room. Other than black and white, that's the only thing you can see.
All right, then I'm gonna move 10 more feet because that's still what movement I've got. And I tell the party guys that I see something here. There seems to be another little monument-ish kind of thing. So all of these things are connected. In a way.
Okay.
I'll end my turn there.
Alright. Okay. Duratan and others, you actually heard that Rinze as he said, there's another monument down the hallway at the room. Well, Duratan, what do you want to do?
Since basically they got the whole writing thing covered, I follow Rinze, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, and that's 25. I stop here ahead of him and I'll roll perception to detect for traps. And anything? Or
Yep, you don't notice any traps.
I just end
Nope.
my turn here and wait for the rest while saying to Rinzai to
Be careful. We need to make sure that we don't see any traps.
Right.
Yep,
You
and I
wait.
respond just quickly. Yep, I'll do my due diligence. No worries.
Okay, Elgin, back to you. 2 actions. What do you want to do? You see the words on the monument itself. Face the stream back at thee, then place me back at thy hand. What do you want to do?
Um,
Tirson is next to you, though, while the 2 muscles are at the other side of the ball. Do you take out your
if just
flames and try to read the words, or
I do not touch anything with flame. You done this to just to um. Is the shield fixed? Like, can I
you're
use
not too
my
sure?
staff?
You haven't walked closer towards the shield yet.
Can I use the staff to try and move it?
All right, roll for strength. All right, you use your staff. You hit the shield. The shield fell on the floor. Ka-ting! It echoes slightly. They don't make elven shields like they used to. You think yourself?
I was just more seeing if it was fixed to the totem.
No, it's not fixed.
Alright.
Okay, what do you want to do, Elgin?
I'll turn to Pearson and say, not my style. As I go to start walking with the others. I'm not going to
All
split
right.
the party.
Okay. Okay, then Varus can't do anything. He's in the dark until he can see in the light. Okay, Pearson, what do you want to do? You notice that
I
Elgin just pushed the shield down. He fell on the floor. So, and then he walks towards the party, telling himself, "No, we should have split. So follow." So, what do you do?
I'm going to pick up the shield and take it with us.
Yay.
All right, you pick up the shield successfully. Okay, I'm gonna give control of the shield to you. So now you can drag the shield wherever you go. You have control of the shield. Bring it to your character.
Yeah.
Is that some kind of magical shield?
Nah, he's just holding it either on his left forearm or his right. I'm not sure where he's holding it. But you have this
Just,
shield. It's quite light. It's quite
yeah.
sturdy, and it's quite good. You feel some sort of faint magical aura as you're holding it.
Yep.
Hey,
I'll
DM.
just.
Mm-hmm.
You did cast
Um,
detect magic on that.
yeah. Would my detect magic be gone by now?
Let's see now. The torch
If
should have been gone by now. Detect magic is duration is it ended like ages ago.
yeah.
Oh,
Alright, just
okay.
making sure. I didn't know if it's been 10 minutes or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Each step that you guys walked to just now from the staircase to here, it's already been an hour. You guys have been on. You guys arrived here in an hour's time.
And we've been
Okay.
Fair
busy.
enough.
Now Turson's done. Okay, Rinzai and Duratan while dragging Varus. What do you want to do? Rinzai first, then Duratan.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna step right in front of what's his name, Turson, Varys, and I'm gonna roll perception just to see if there's any traps.
Okay, roll perception.
Is anyone willing to assist
Let
me?
me assist you.
Sure.
I'll roll first for my
Okay.
perception. And you have advantage.
Okay.
Alright. First roll. And second roll.
Yeah,
I'll
19.
take the second one.
You look around the floor, like 5 feet away from you. You don't see any traps or any mechanism that might imply that there's a trap on the floor or on the walls. Nothing, actually. So you spend an action, both of you in the return here. Okay, last action.
Then I'm gonna move a little bit more forward. So far I've walked 5, 10. So I still got another 25 feet of movement. Because I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I stop right there.
Okay,
And in my
rest
turn.
will follow. Okay, Durotan, your turn.
They will follow him. That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. I'll be right next to him. Naturally, with my dark vision, I see the statues. But since this one is the closest,
Mm-hmm.
I'll have disadvantage. So nothing much I can do. So I'll just end my turn right here.
Okay. All right, Elgin, your turn. 2 actions.
Elgin?
He's measuring
Had the
how
mic
far he
up.
can walk.
No. I just like to walk into the entrance of the room. And with just my night vision, dark vision, I'd like to just take in as much as the room as I can.
Okay. You enter this chamber room with a small monument right in the middle, Elgin. You try to look around it, other than Rinze and Durotan, Varus right in front. Other than that, you can't really see much. You may need to move forward.
I'm good at the moment. Can I hear anything coming from the room in front of us, ignoring the beetles behind us?
Other than the footsteps and people talking, like it's like Durotan and Rinze and Varus, other than their conversation, you don't hear anything much. The beetles
Okay.
behind you is just nibbling at their eggshells. That's about it.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Okay. All right. Here, Varus is in
Um,
the dark for the time being. Okay. Last action, Helgen. What do you do?
um, I guess I'll pretty much just hold my action. Like, take the
I'm gonna
dodge action.
ask. I'm gonna ask Egan. There's another room back there. Would you like to scope out? I think it's just come to a dead end, but never know.
Um, not to split the party, but I prefer to gather what's happening first.
Okay.
Try and put pieces together to see what's actually happening.
Yeah.
Then you wait there.
I'm gonna move here.
You forgot the shield.
Don't forget the
Ah.
shield, Turson. Okay, Turson, your turn. 2 actions.
Yeah. I thought I selected it. Yep. Gonna move to here and can I investigate the monument inside?
All right. Roll for investigation. You have to move
Yep.
closer.
Yeah. If it lets me. I can't really move my character.
Just highlight your character and just move. Highlight your character
Yeah.
together with the shield.
Yeah, like comes up an error.
Oh,
You're
error.
not even showing up in the thing down the bottom anymore.
It comes up. My whole page just come up in an error. So
Oh yeah, you're using D&D
yeah,
Beyond,
right.
right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no wonder. There's some D&D Beyond issues. I'm looking at it now. Together syncing with
Yeah.
Roll20.
I just
I think
reset
it's
the
time.
page.
I think it's time for you to start creating this character using Roll20, man.
Oh no, it was actually Roll20 came up with the error, so I had
Yeah.
to reset the page.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
investigation.
All right. Roll investigation.
Just the page is loading. Of Roll20.
Okay.
Oh wow.
You're back in the thing now.
Yeah.
Down the bottom.
Yeah. I'll try it now.
Hmm.
Still loading.
Tilson is like looking at the monument. Holding his hand on his chin. This is taking quite some time. What are they talking about?
You can roll a d20 for me and -1 of whatever it is. So.
Okay, it's okay. Tilson can just stand there and take time while investigating, going straight to Renze. Okay, Renze. Oh, okay, investigation 3.
3, yeah.
Right. Okay, you don't see anything much. There's number of words actually at each side, on the left, on the right in front, at the back. It's all written in numerous languages, but it's gonna take quite some time to actually figure it out. Okay, Renze, what do you want to do? 2 actions.
Well, I go up to the group and I say, well, Duritan, you and I are the muscles of the group. I have a suggestion. So we've got this big pillar thing in the, well, not a pillar because you got these pillars over in the entrance of it, but this little monument thing. Yeah, I want to, like 2 people looking at that. I also want to look at these sculptures in the corners. I don't know what they are, but I would like to know what they are, and then we can all go up to these pillars together and see if they also said "Do not enter" again. They all might say the same thing, but I don't know. That's a suggestion. So we take one smart guy and we investigate these sculptures each. What do you say?
Who?
Do
Wait.
anything?
Sorry. Can you repeat? Because I assumed you're talking to someone else.
No, I was talking to you, Director. So we have this little monument thing right in the middle of the room, and we got these sculptures in the corners of the room. I suggest that you and I break up and take one smart guy each, and investigate these things. And once we're done, we can have a little chat about what information that we have found, and then we can have a look at these pillars again to see if they say "do not enter" in some foreign language again.
I take Elegant and we go to the pillar on our corner, which is this one. So me and one moment. Duratan just simply nods and say to you,
Sounds like a good idea. Me and Elegant will check on the statue in our corner of our right. You should take someone else and check the statue in our left corner.
Okay, I'll take the Dampier and the wisecrack guy, and we'll have a look at the monument in the middle.
I just simply point to Elegant and say to him,
Come, We should check this statue.
So I want the Dampier to follow us here to this. He's a
So I'm waiting for my page to load, so I can't do nothing.
okay. I want to do an investigation on that since it's still my turn.
Okay, go ahead. Roll investigation.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I got a 12 on
Yeah.
that.
When you look at the statue, it seems to be a statue of some sort of eagle or an owl. You're not too sure, but you don't see anything under the legs or on the wall itself. You don't even see any words on the statue.
Wrong
Okay.
person.
Last action, Lindsay.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go up to either Thurston or Various, and I'm gonna ask them to have a look at them themselves to see if they can see anything that I haven't seen.
I'm spending my action of investigating a lot more in depthly of what it is.
Okay. Alright, Elga and Duratan. What do you want to do? Duratan first.
I will basically look at Elgin and say to him,
Would you like me to help you investigating this statue? I'm not various in the ways of magic. You are.
If you see something that you don't quite understand, by all means point it out.
I will basically pass my turn to you because I want to assist you with investigation, so it's your turn.
Okay, roll investigation.
Let me roll so I can give you advantage.
Reasons.
Yep. You have advantage.
Nope. Investigation. The statue that looks like an eagle now doesn't seem to actually show any sort of writing. It seems to be just normal statues, each at its side, facing each other. Okay, return. Then, okay, Elgin, your turn. What do you want to do? To action.
Going back.
Whose guy did you say it was?
Your turn. It was your turn.
Yep.
Nah, main Juritan just had ours.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. Alright. I'll go investigate in deeply of what the ruins are saying.
Okay, roll for it.
3 again.
3 again.
Yeah.
You look at it. Maybe you should ask Renze to help you in investigations. So you can have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, Renze, can you roll
Renze-
investigation to give him to boost his investigation?
Yeah, sure. Do we just bring it up? Investigation.
Okay, 10 on the dot. Okay, Thurston, roll again. Investigation.
Yeah.
Too bad Varus can't see anything. Otherwise he could have. No,
Yeah.
3 and 8. Not enough. Okay. Like Rinze and Thurston there, like taking good 10 minutes looking at the monument, while Duratan and Elgin up there and good 10 minutes looking at the monument, while Varius is like, I can't see a damn thing in this darkness. Right. Okay. Okay, Varius, we're gonna give a chance to you. What do you do? You can cast a light spell. Doesn't matter. Let the beetles come to you. Okay, Varys probably doesn't know. Okay. Okay.
I'm here, but
Yeah.
I don't understand. The beetles won't attack.
No, the beetles won't attack you because you're still in complete darkness.
You know, but I heard you can cast a light spell or something. I don't understand what you meant.
If you want to take out a torch,
Oh, okay. Well, if I take out a torch, they'll kill me. So no thanks.
yeah. So I'm just giving you something that if you want to do something. So do you want to do anything or just skip?
I will give kudos to. I think it is who's holding the shield.
Pearson.
I will give kudos to Tierson, saying, "Good job, well done. I don't know what you picked up, but it sounds expensive. Nice."
Thumbs up in the darkness. Okay. All right. The others can see you though.
And flick him off.
Yeah. All right. Varys can't see that obviously. Okay. All right. Pearson, what do you do? 2 action.
I'm gonna shake my head and head towards this way. Ruse, and if you can get your bum buddy to follow, I'll make you there. That's the measure. Okay. So I'll
Okay,
wait for
Pearson.
everyone else.
Okay, Pearson. The moment you step on this square, you heard a click. Suddenly, you see something protruding out from the floor underneath, stabbing you from the feet up to your knee and up to your groin.
Oh,
Roll for dexterity saving throw. Okay.
oh my god, we're supposed to make these low rolls.
You got stabbed from the boots,
Yeah,
you're bleeding,
yeah.
and you suffered 9 HP damage.
No.
But this is the only sight that you can see. You could actually see the trap itself coming up,
Yeah.
and then it just like stopped. It was a one-click trap, apparently.
The only trap in the whole thing.
You think perhaps it's the only trap, but you're seriously injured. What do you want to do, Jerson? The others don't really know what actually happened to you. They only heard the chink, and then notice that you're trying to jump away, but
yeah.
they can't see the colors of your blood, of course. So,
Yeah.
Jerson, what do you want to do?
Tell them there's a trap and disarm the trap. What do I roll for that?
So tell them.
How the hell and
disarm.
why the hell did he end up over there? Oh my gosh.
Okay, Jerson. You told the others about the trap. They actually heard it.
Yeah. I'll disarm the trap. Try to disarm the trap.
Okay. Roll for either acrobatic or dexterity.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
You are unable to disarm it. Neither
Yeah.
do you actually activate it again. It just stays there, already activated.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, that's done. Okay, Rinze, you notice that Tirson looks like he's actually lying on the floor, trying to do something, but he seems to be limping. What do you want to do, Rinze?
He's on the floor. He's hurt. How far is he away from me? I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to walk over there and pull him out from something. Like, what kind of traps are these? 4, 5, 6. I don't really have much time to really investigate it because he's kind of hurting. Is he still hurting? Like, does it keep like?
No. I walked over it, and it got me, and I stepped away. Then I was trying to disarm it. So I'm about here.
So could I possibly reach out, grab him, and then throw him back like a suplex?
Well, the trap is
No.
already activated, so you can just walk over.
Yeah.
Huh? I can't pick him up and throw him backwards. Like I really
No, you
want
can
to though.
just
No.
you can avoid the traps by not touching it by rolling a simple acrobatic or dexterity to go over to his side.
Okay. I'll roll. Let's see. Pretty good dexterity. Let me look at athletics. Acrobatics or dexterity, they're both that. I'll roll.
What about the blind man?
I'll roll acrobatics. I can see because it's dark anyway. I've got dark vision.
Yeah. You left barriers there in the dark. It's like
But
nobody's holding
I'll
his
be
hands
fine.
anymore.
I'll be fine. Just leave me here.
And avoid the traps and the like. It's alright, buddy. I want to throw you backwards anyways. You'll be fine after landing on your tushy. Yeah. So did I avoid the traps? I got it. I
Yeah,
got more than 10.
you avoid it because it's already activated. You avoid it
Okay.
easily.
Do I have to do a strength check to see if I can pick him up?
Yeah,
throw
if
him
you can, if he wants you to pick him up and
No,
let you
no,
throw him to the other side.
no. We're meant to go down this way.
I really want to throw him backwards.
But he doesn't want to, so he can resist.
No.
I can try grab him, but he should probably roll something to save, like strength save or something. I don't know, dexterity save.
Grapple check actually it's like oppose either athletic versus athletic or athletic versus acrobatic or acrobatic versus acrobatic.
Okay. I'll do another acrobatics check then to pick him up, to grapple him.
And what I rolled to resist him?
Either athletics or acrobatics. Oppose it. Oppose the score.
I think.
Good luck with that one.
Oh God!
You try to avoid him and say no, but he just grabs you and throw you to the other side. It's just a simple bump. There's no damage. He just lift you up
Yeah.
and put the other side, so you won't go away too far from the party.
And I say, "Oh, that was satisfying."
Yeah, I can feel the satisfying from my ass.
Well, I saved your ass, literally. And then, yeah, so now we can go back to business. I think that's the end of my turn now. I can't do anything else.
Yep. Now it's
I
Durathan's
will
turn.
attempt to investigate the pillar on my own, so...
The statue is old, filled with webs, perhaps dust. but you don't see any words, anything written on it. There's nothing on it at all. Nothing significant or anything that looks unusual to you, Duratan.
I tell Elegant that
There's nothing on this statue. Nothing at all. It's as if it is empty. Perhaps we should check the middle pillar to see if there's anything significant about it.
and that's when I move to the central pillar. That's 5, 10, and 15. As I stop just in front of the pillar and I attempt to investigate it.
Mm-hmm. Roll for investigation. Okay. You do see some words though. The words has always been there. And just that many don't notice it. Thurston don't really notice it, maybe because either it's not really carved well, or it's not really written properly that his eyes can't see. But you see a number of words actually written. It's actually not from left to right. It's actually written from top to bottom, top to bottom. This is what makes it really difficult to actually notice in the first place. You see the words actually written in Orcish, Goblinoid, Elvish, and even ancient
Okay,
common or
what does
Terran language.
the
People use to say.
Orcish language reads?
Roll for intelligence.
Okay.
Okay. It reads Silver moon face up against the brown owl. The brown owl bowed its head down and offered itself the golden claw.
Can you write it down in the chat? Just so I can think on it. As a speak.
Um, I miss the time when players will take an effort to write down everything on a piece of paper at least.
I'm writing it down on a piece of paper. I just didn't catch it all.
I
Okay.
call Elegant to my location and I'll just end it here. When I call Elegant, Elegant, can you drag yourself here?
Yeah. But for
I
some
simply
reason,
tell you,
my
I simply
character
tell you,
I found this mysterious writing. I believe it says, Silver moon face up against the brown owl. The brown owl bowed its head down and offered itself the golden claw. I do not know what it means, but perhaps it's a riddle of some sort, or something. What do you make of these words?
could I just look over it as well and kind of like clarify it in Elvish?
You look at the words written in Elvish, it's the same actually.
Yeah, cool. Just making sure. Be honest, I am not entirely sure what this means, but it's not the first riddle that we've come across. I dare say we'll have to investigate all these different paths until we get a clearer picture.
Understood. Let's call the rest and let them know what we have found.
Well, Varus can actually hear you too loud and clear in the dark.
that'll be the end for me.
Okay, then you better call the others.
I call
Then I repeat.
for Tierson and Rinze to basically let them know that I've discovered something. I walk to Varus and put my hand on his shoulder as I basically point him forward and Varus, can you have your character stand here? Varys?
Sure. Yeah, I'm just picking the heart out of my throat after that.
Because I just like guided your character right here.
That,
Mara should have disadvantage on movement because the tush is hurting.
Okay. And I now just wait for Tierson and Rinze to come over.
Yep, I'm right here. Silver moon face up against the brown owl. Brown owl bowed its head down and offered its. Sounds like a story of some kind. There's a riddle in there. To figure it out. This could be either like straight up characters or nicknames of people.
Can I suggest something? Can we actually move the totems here and face it in the middle?
You can. You had actually head over straight towards the statue at the top left, top right, bottom left, and bottom right. Roll for strength.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Is he gonna do it all by himself? Because I got strength as well. So you go. You take care of this one. I'll take care of this one.
Yeah.
There should be others in the corner as well. I think.
I think the others will be. Let me see. I think this one needs to be turned face inwards. So. Alright. I put the shield down at the totem and head over to this one.
Okay. Each character that's at the totem at the statue, each of you roll for strength.
Can I move over to this one and do this one?
And I'll
Yeah,
do the same
13.
with the other one, so...
Okay, Rinze 7. Like Rinze like supposed to be the strong one here. Oh wow, the Elgin is like I haven't flexed my muscles in a long time. But this is what you notice. The statues at each corner is unmovable. You're unable to even turn it. Or neither are you unable to even move it. It seems to be stuck or sculptured to the floor.
Okay. Wind, fire.
Even with Duratan's strength, his abnormal strong muscles, Duratan, you're even unable to even lift the statue, let alone move it. You can't even turn it.
Can I investigate the base of the pillar in the middle to see if there is like, would it look like the pillar itself is separated from the floor?
You investigate the pillar. Roll for investigation. Somebody else can assist to give you advantage. Investigation 8. Like you actually look underneath the feet of the pillars itself. You notice that it's also sculpted to the floor, or it's actually unmovable.
Yes, we go to the next room then. See what our
I want to do something. So, I get my water skin, and is there like a bowl in it of the totem, like, or is it just like a normal totem with? I'm just gonna wet it with my water skin and see what that does.
You wet this
totem, yeah. Oh no! Oh no, the where I'm at. That.
Ah, okay. Alright. Nothing happens.
Okay. I'm puzzled. Okay.
Can you
Alright,
bring the shield up again, please?
yeah.
No, I mean as in the DM. Can you make it so it comes up on the screen?
Okay. I thought you were asking Thurston to actually bring it up.
No.
It is a beautifully crafted elven shield. Okay. Alright. Moving from left to right, Duratan to Elgin. Okay, Duratan, to
If I
action. What
look
do I
at the
do?
round base of the statue, which is this one, do I see anything?
Nope, nothing. If you did, your investigation check would have noticed it earlier on,
Okay, since
but
there's
there's nothing there.
nothing there and the brown bear, I go back to the thing and say to Elegant,
Looks like we're looking this the wrong way. Perhaps nothing wrong with the statues. I couldn't move mine, even with my massive strength. Perhaps it means something else. What do you think?
My only suggestion is we continue on. I might suggest we check the other room on the other
Which
side,
direction?
on the opposite. Coming off the room where the bugs are, the beetles.
Agreed.
Gonna go back there. Okay.
As in this one over here,
oh, okay, yeah,
where the light is.
got it.
The light is just for
Let's
video
let's go
purposes.
back there then.
Agreed,
Yeah.
we should head there.
I basically like walk there, and but before that, I take Varys. I have his hand on my shoulder as we walk to basically here. So Varys, you can put yourself behind me.
You should tell Varus that Varus is me, Duratan. Just simply grab his hand. You're gonna give him a heart attack. You know? He doesn't
I
even
mean,
know
it's
who's
it's
who.
a fairly large
Yes,
hand.
Varys.
quite large.
What
Follow
if
us.
it's a skeletal? What if it's a skeletal hand? Suddenly holding his hand like an undead, like holding his hand and then leading him to the tomb or something. That'll be fun to see.
I know they're pinching my bum and I'm freaking out.
Yes.
I want to pick him up again and throw him out like a ball, and then
You
repeat.
never you picked someone else up. You didn't pick me up. I was back there the entire time.
As Kirsten passes me, do I notice his wound?
What do you notice?
Do I notice his wound?
Oh yeah, yeah. Wait. You have to see him actually his wound, because you can't really see his blood color. So he's actually just limping, but he's moving fine. Okay.
I heal myself for 5 points with my healing ability.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
You heal yourself 5 points.
Here?
Right. You enter the same room, only with a totem, where you found the shield. The fire beetles are still there, nibbling on the place for their hatch. But other than that, they ignored all of you. Hey, moving from left to right again, Elgin and Renze carrying various. Okay, Tirson actually leading the way, following. Okay, Elgin, where do you go?
I'd like to start walking down this corridor once everyone else is caught up, kind of thing.
Okay. Alright. Once we
And
arrive,
pretty much just as I'm going along, I'm pretty sure I don't know about the trap yet, do I?
this person actually tells you there's actually a spike trap on the floor.
Yeah, I scream out, there's a trap there. And I pointed it. Well, I'm not sure everyone saw it, so.
Not too sure everybody heard it, but
Yeah.
and again, Elgin, you're now at this hallway, this 10 feet wide hallway, 10 feet tall, heading further forward. You can roughly make some sort of cross junction further up ahead while you're actually waiting for the rest to actually arrive.
Too many corners.
Yeah.
I will just kind of like how a blind man walks down the street, use my staff and just prod ahead of me.
Okay. Alright. You do that. Tuck, 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 tuck. Okay. It's gonna take quite some time for this one. So roll for perception with disadvantage. You move up to about 15 feet, your movement. For each 15 feet is a perception check.
Alright.
Everybody or just him?
Ooh, damn. Right. Okay, perception. Okay, you move again. 3 squares. Another 3 squares after that. Okay, roll perception. Disadvantage 9. Okay, another 3 squares.
I've only got 5 feet of movement left.
Now, this is half your speed because you're being very cautious. So instead of 30 feet, you're moving only 15 feet. So you move and you move and you move. This is 3 actions, 3 turns if I count it in turns.
Okay.
Of moving only 15 feet or being cautious and being very careful while you're actually using your stick to poke on the floor. Okay. Then another 15 feet. Then you reach the cross junction, but no traps was activated.
Of course.
And then there's nothing here. There's no pressure plates. It's just a cross junction, Alden. While the rest of your companions just stayed really further at the back, just to be safe.
I will not loudly, but firmly enough that they should be able to hear. Are you children coming? You're just going to let me die?
Yes.
Thank you.
No, it's not in my nature, so I'll just follow along.
At least it will be peaceful.
I naturally tell Varys to follow me, and with his hand on my shoulder as I walk all the way. Varys, you can drag yourself behind me. Yep. Let me just drag myself correct.
Can I do a sort of religion check on the totem? Because it's pretty obvious it's to a god. To me.
Okay, go ahead, religion.
Nope, don't have the foggiest idea.
I have no idea.
You're just looking at the shield. Ooh, pretty.
Pretty, yeah.
Pretty shiny shield.
Yes.
Okay.
I am going to pretty much get to the crossroad and wait for everybody.
Okay. And you stood there waiting for everybody. Okay, everybody. Okay, Durotan, Renze, Thurston, and Varius. Okay, Durotan first. Do you drag Varius all the way there to
We
the cross
just walk
junction?
basically slowly and carefully, of course, like a step by step. So this 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and that's 30. So basically here. And Varus, you can put yourself like right here. And I wait for the rest.
Okay. Alright, Renze followed Durton and Barris. Okay, Tirson, you investigated the totem, trying to actually figure out what type of deity are they worshipping, but you have no freaking idea what deity is that. But you ignored it and moved further forward.
I move forward. I guess our mate Elgin has already done the perception here. So actually, I'm gonna. Can I dash? Just as
Yeah,
so.
you can.
Yeah, okay.
If you feel it's safe to dash in the hallway, then go ahead and dash.
Don't run.
That's 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, and I end up here. Can I do perception from here?
Okay, you can.
Okay.
Eh, you didn't hear
Not
anything.
bad.
You didn't see much. You look at the floor in front of you. No traps. Nothing. What do you
Okay.
want to do?
It's like, well, I call out to everyone. It's like, hey guys, it's safe over here, but there's not much to see.
I naturally the same thing. I advance at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and that's 30, along with Rinze. So Rinze, you can drag yourself here. Rinze? Oh, sorry, I mean Varus. Jesus. Yeah, thank you. That's about it.
Here. Okay, Elgin, your turn. 2 actions.
I'll move into the center, and I'd like to, besides my companions and creatures, do I hear anything?
Perception, you're going to hear for something unusual.
Here for something that I don't already know about, pretty much.
Okay. You set your hearing to the left hallway, to the right, and further in front where Renze is. You know at the back is just Tirson and the Beetle. But you don't hear anything. You don't hear anything much.
Alright.
Okay, what's your last action?
I will just keep where I am, and I'm going to poke Varus in, like, between the rib and the hip.
Okay. You do that easily.
You're poking me?
Yeah,
What do you want me to do?
nothing. I was just trying to scare you.
Ah, okay. Sorry. I thought I can't see anything.
Yeah. That was the idea.
So
I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
Alright. Okay, whose turn is it next?
Seriously.
Okay, Duratan, what do you do? Wait, Oh, Duratan also going to the toilet. Okay, Elgin, what do you want
Not be the bait.
to do? Okay, alright. Pearson, what do you want to do?
Because they're further away from me, I'm just gonna cl- start climbing up a wall. And I want to be on the roof.
A roof? There's no roof here, just ceiling.
Oh, this is just a scene.
Just a ceiling. This is a 10-foot ceiling. You'll be able to reach up there, and that's about it. But you won't be able to go all the way up.
Okay. Oh, okay. Because I thought it was like a cabin sort of thing.
Nope.
I thought it was 10 foot up and 10 foot across, 15 foot up across. Alright, scrap that. I'll just walk normally.
Like a peasant. Join us.
Yes.
Join but I'm gonna get to here. Yeah. Well, look at the big X. So there must be a room down here, and I think there's a room here and here. I think these two entrances here are dead ends. This probably leads to a room. So, what way are we going? Us in the group.
Well, we're gonna have to take one of them.
Yep. Can I do a perception check of the stonework on the floor, of dust or anything has been anything fresh?
Survival?
Survival.
You're looking at the left corridor and the right corridor. You look at it. You're unable to actually notice anything. You think to yourself, damn, we need a ranger in the group. Or a rogue.
Yeah, rogue, yeah. So, because everyone's toilet, I'll wait.
Right. Okay, there's an Elfin. Okay. Duratan not back yet. Okay, Rinze, what do you want to do?
I think he said he will be back too.
Oh, okay, yeah, Rinze. Okay, Elgin, what do you want to do?
Be the bait, I guess. I'm gonna turn to Pearson. Say pick a number between 1 and 3.
2.
Alright. And 7. I will start walking down this hallway.
Alright. Okay, you're walking down that hallway and you're right, heading further down. All the others actually look. Duratan and Rinze just staring at the hallway. But Tirson, what do you want to do?
I follow in
Okay. Right.
step by step.
Okay. Varus, what do you want to do? You do know it's safe. You can take out a torch if you feel like it. If you notice any beetles chasing after you, you can just douse the torch immediately.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take out a torch and start lighting it so that if anything happens, I will throw the torch away.
Alright. Yep. Can be done. Easily done. If they love fire, you can just throw the fire at them. Okay. Now. Taking out your torch. Okay,
Make it
Varus, you've got a torch. What do you want to do?
Various.
Okay, Varus is quiet. Okay, Thurston and Elgin. Okay, while waiting for Duraton and Ronze to come back. Okay, what do you two want to do?
Push on.
I
Okay.
will go. I'll make a perception check. Or
I will help. Yeah, yeah. So if you do a perception check, I'll just assist.
Okay, 10. Okay, Elgin, roll again. Perception.
Ladies,
Right.
I'm back. Is
Okay,
it my turn?
it's Elgin's turn. Skipping a lot of your turns because you're not in the session. Okay, all right. Elgin, you actually try to hear, smell, and see. If you're trying to stop for
I'm
traps, you don't see any. If you're trying to hear for anything coming your way, you don't hear anything. If you're trying to smell something, the air is damp, musky, and that's about it. Okay, what's your last action?
I'm gonna go 25 feet, and then I'll wait for Tierson.
Okay, Pearson should be auto follow. Okay,
Yeah.
moving next to you. Okay, Renze, since you're back. Okay, what do you want to do?
Looks like people are kind of just choosing a particular direction and going there. Hmm.
Nope, we done it randomly.
Yes, Renze, where do you want to go? If they're going right,
I wanna go. So if I'm choosing direction from my character's point of view, I wanna go left side. So here.
mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, I'll just go here. 7, not 7. Can I do a perception check?
Yeah, sure, go ahead, do a perception.
Where is it? There it is.
I believe you have. I believe since you're
Oh man.
wait. I believe
No,
as a
you don't notice
Leonin, he
anything.
has advantage on perception checks. Like when it comes to sighting and smells. Not so sure. Not so sure. You just have to read on your racial.
No, I'm not sure. Yep, not sure about that.
Mm-hmm.
I can grab it.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
only the
Duraton,
DM
how about
knows.
you?
Basically, since I see two people win that way and Rinze only win that way, and I see Varys took out a torch, I just go behind. Actually, I'll stand behind him, and even though it's a disadvantage, so I'll assume I barely see the X-Sack over there. And I'll just roll on a perception to see if I can see it. Nope, I'm not faring much better.
Nope. Okay,
I
last action.
basically tell him that
I think we need to follow where the rest are going. It is safer to stay together than to split up. Don't you agree?
Rinze?
Varus is right in the middle.
Rinze?
Okay, alright. Let's skip this. Okay, Varus, taking out your torch. Nothing came to you, nothing rushed towards you to eat you or eat your torch. Okay, Varus, what do you want to do? One group is moving to the left, one group is moving to the right.
I'm kind of.
I got the big people with me. I want to do another perception check
Okay, wait there.
before I go forward.
Okay, alright. Okay, Varus, you.
I'm sticking with the chunkies.
Okay, alright. Thinking of the chunkies.
Are you for real? This is so unfair.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Can I do acrobatics and over like How much? 10, 5, 10, 15 feet?
Okay. Now, what you see in front of you, Renzain, the moment Varus comes in with the torch, you're able to see everything lighted up using your vision. You notice there is an unpatched exact right in the middle of this circular chamber. But what you see in front of you, Renze, is a staircase going up, but it's covered by thick spider webs. What you notice. Okay. Now, when you notice that, Elgin and Turson at the other side of the corner of the dungeon.
You may have to
Okay,
drag a
what do you
line
two want to
close
do?
to them so I can capture them.
Oh, yeah. They're completely in the dark. Where's my light?
Mhm.
Oh, here it is.
Thank you.
If you want to put it on my character, I can just carry it around.
Okay, alright. Elgin and Turson. Okay, where do you want to do? What do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
I'll turn back to Tierson and go. Do we want to go back with them or make our own path?
It's up to you, but we cover more ground if we sort of split up. It's up to you. Because if we just follow where everyone goes, it's just takes a little bit longer.
That is true. Push on.
Push on.
Say?
Yeah.
We got 26 more minutes before we wrap it up. I'm already hearing yawnings. Okay.
I'd like to.
Kelvin and Thurston, you come across a T-junction that turns to your right and to your left. Another junction that turns to the left again.
Perception check.
Oh, assist.
It is eerily quiet, Elgin, but the smell here, the smell of fresh, how do you spell it? The smell of really thick, gooish feeling. You're not too sure until you investigate further. Like the smell that you had earlier on when you actually open the portcullis door, where you actually see the exacts where the bees, where the beetles actually hatch. It's stronger here, actually.
Section action. I'd like to go into stealth.
Alright.
No, I don't.
Okay, your stealth? You think you're very stealthy, you're stealth.
And I will move another 10 feet.
Okay, Turson, you notice that Elgin is actually moving stealthily this time. He actually lowered his body slightly and moving ever slow. What do you do, Turson? Do you just ignore his stealthy move and just move ahead?
Try to stealth with him.
Okay.
I'm just walking down the hall, kicking all the rocks and shit.
Disadvantage.
What do you have?
Disadvantage.
So, 12. Alright. You move stealthily together with Elgin, trying to actually see what is in front of you. What meanwhile, Varus, Renze, and Duratan. Okay. Varus, what do you do?
You mentioned that there was a bag.
A bag? No, no bag.
Sack.
I thought you were our
An egg
egg
sack.
sack.
An egg sack. Right in front, an unhatched egg sack.
A bull sack. An egg
The egg sack.
sack.
Just keep saying sack. It's turning me on.
I look towards Elgin because Elgin has changed. Has Elgin changed?
Algan actually further down. Okay, you could stay there and wait for Renze and Duraton to further investigate what's further ahead.
I will help them, and I will be super stealthy, carrying a torch in pitch darkness.
Okay? Alright. Then Renze, what do you do?
I will keep on advancing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I will do an investigation check on this.
Okay. Roll for investigation. Okay. What you notice is there is the fire beetle inside, and it haven't released itself yet from its cocoon. What do you want to do?
What kind of a sack is it? It's an egg sack, but what animal or what creature sack?
The same thing, the same fire beetle.
The reptile people.
The same fire beetle.
Oh, fire beetle. Oh. Don't want to disturb that one. How mature does it look like? Is it gonna hatch soon?
It's matured enough, but you're not too sure when is it gonna hatch unless you roll for nature.
I'll roll for nature. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
14.
It's matured enough. It probably could hatch anytime soon. But as long as you don't disturb it or any fire source nearby, then it should be okay.
Fair enough. Um, I'll end my turn right there.
Okay. Duraton,
I advance.
your turn.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That'll be 30, and I see, of course, the Exac. And I tell him to...
Do not disturb it. Whatever creature that laid this large egg sac may not be that far. Recommend we go and check the staircase behind it.
I'll have to pull out my torch.
I basically...
Okay, Varus, you pull out your torch.
Put it out, not pull
Oh,
it out.
put it out. Alright, you put it out. Okay, easily done.
Assuming that it will attract attention, so I'm blind again.
Don't worry, I'll come back for your character.
Duraton, you see the huge Exac right in the middle of the circular room. And immediately Varius put out his torch to avoid anything from happening. Now he is complete darkness, but both you and Rinze are now in this room. So, two actions for the three of you before I move to Turson, and before I
First
move
of
to
all, I
Turson and
come
Elgin.
back to Varus and put his hand on my shoulder as we walk back to basically to where Varus is. Just put here, 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 here. And Varus, you can drag yourself behind me.
Okay, you did that. Okay, Rinze, last action for you. While Varus is being
drag
led
yourself
by
here.
Duraton.
Yep, thank you.
Let me move his character.
Rinze? Oh, I mean, sorry. Yeah, is it Rinze's turn or Varys?
Rinze's turn, actually. His last action.
My Roll20 is like lagging like really bad. I don't know why. Nothing's coming up. It just says it's still loading.
Hmm.
Yeah, makes things a bit awkward. I have to do theater of the mind from the last things that I've seen. So can you move me another like my maximum, so 35 feet to the staircase?
Okay. Alright, you approach the staircase, Rinze, but it's actually blocked by the huge spider web right in front of you.
Hey, what?
It's blocked. The staircase is blocked by a really thick spider's web.
Spider's web. I mean, I've already done it, but I'll do it again. Can I do a nature check on it?
Okay, go ahead.
Damn it.
I think he keeps dropping out
Yeah.
of the chat.
Alright.
I rolled a 2.
You're unable to determine what a web this is, but it's quite thick. Perhaps you need to hack at it or burn it down. But meanwhile, Elgin and Pearson, what are you going to do?
I guess we'll. Well, I'm gonna take my 35 and go more. I'll go straight. All there.
I'm in the dark again, DM. I can't see anything beyond here. Yep.
No, he's actually carrying the light
Still,
with
I
him,
only
too.
see now Tierson. As for Elegant, yeah, I can't see him.
Yeah, Pearson have to follow the light. Elgin is carrying the light. Yeah, Pearson have to just auto follow. Every time when he moves, he just auto follow.
Okay.
So Pearson will be in the light, so it won't dark.
I'm with Elgin already.
Okay, all right, Elgin. Next movement.
As in, physical movement or action.
Up to you. What do you want to do? Do you want to move? Do you want to do something?
I'll use my action to keep moving.
I now lost all light. Yeah. Oh, because I have no access to. Yeah, I have no.
Yeah,
access
let's give it to all players.
I have access to the orb, but still no light. Like I can see it, but still no light emitting from it.
Control L on the object.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Elgin and Thurston, proceed.
I'm just following the master like the sheep it is.
Auto follow. Just that he probably get attacked or something. You're probably there. There's the bodyguard, just in case.
Yeah.
I'll get to this point and I will make a perception check.
Oh, help. So,
Okay. What seems to be a long walk to the hallway. That's 10 feet wide hallway itself, Elgin and Thurston. When you look inside, Elgin, you notice that there's a number of haze or bed made of haze in this small little room, but right in the middle of it are more egg sacs from the small beetles. You don't not know who is actually hatching all this thing, but you have not seen the mother yet, only the small beetle hatchling.
I guess we still move.
yeah, why not?
Oh, I didn't grab the light. Hang on. Yeah. But I gather those beds would have been from the lizard men.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is actually the lizardman's bed. This could be their bedroom. This 30 feet chamber, this 30 feet room, seems to be the lizard folks' chamber or where they rest. However, right in the middle of it is an egg sac that yet to be hatched. You can see the creature moving inside it.
Without disturbing the creature or the egg sac, could I... My first action be to investigate the pillars to see if there's anything special about them, and also investigate for any tangible objects other than the bed and the egg sac.
All right, you roll for the investigation for the pillars first. Yeah. You find nothing unusual about the pillars. It's just pillars. Pillars that support this whole structure, this whole building, and that's about it. There are 4 pillars here actually. It's like all at each side, all at each corner. But you don't see anything unusual too. You look through underneath the beds, the hay, you don't see anything. It seems to be some sort of empty room.
I want to investigate. That role is to investigate the egg sac.
Mm-hmm.
To see how many. Like, is it one big egg or several big eggs?
It's actually one big egg with at least you see inside maybe 2 to 3 of the same fire beetle, but they're yet to be hatched. But
Um,
they are alive and quite big inside too. They are medium
uh,
size at least, but because you don't have any fire swords, they are not hatched yet.
okay.
Oh,
Can I ask? Uh, what's the best way to kill them when they in the state of in their egg?
Mhm. Roll for insight, a sense of deduction.
Insight. Yeah.
Hmm. You have no idea. You think to yourself, what's the best way? You can't think of any best way. You can't burn them since they eat fire. You may try to stab them, but will that even work? You're unsure.
Mhm.
While
I'll
both of you
turn
are
to
thinking, while
yeah.
both of you are thinking what needs to be done in that room, you have investigated what's inside the room. It seems to be an empty room, nothing particular. But meanwhile, Varus, Duratan, and Rinzai, going to Rinzai first. Rinzai, right in front of you is this thick web. It's so thick that you might need to hack through it, or just pull it down using your massive strength. So Rinzai, what do you want to do?
I feel like if I, what do you call it, set alight a torch, that thing is gonna hack and try and attack me. Uh, um, what can I do with this web?
You can try
Very
and cut
sticky.
it.
Let me have a look at my kit. That's it. I mean, I guess I can with my warhammer. Yeah, I'll use my warhammer, and I'll cut the web up.
Right. You
Let's
use
roll
your
for damage.
warhammer. Just roll for damage. Just roll to attack and just roll for damage.
I'll roll for damage. Just a moment.
Click on the word Warhammer so you can roll
You
for its damage.
you smash the web roar, using your warhammer, taking bits and pieces of it actually. But then it just easily broke through. Much easier compared to the earlier webs that you found in the hallway before reaching this chamber itself. Now the entrance towards the stairs is open to you.
What I would like to do is I will take like 4 steps, not yet 5, and I'll do a perception check.
Alright? Do perception. Yeah. You smell some sort of musky smell, as if the smell made by thick webs all over the place. And perhaps a smell of decay upstairs. But you don't see anything. You don't hear anything. Do you still stay at the staircase, or do you wait for Duratan and Varus to join you?
I'll wait.
Okay. Duratan, Varus. Okay, Duratan. You bring Varus automatically with you. What do you want to do? Rinzai is still at the staircase,
I
trying to
move
detect what's
around
upstairs.
the web. That's 5, 10, 15, that's 20, 25, and we're basically arriving right exactly behind him. Varys, you can drag yourself. Yep. And I will roll for perception to see if I saw anything or traps or anything. Okay, what do I see with my 22?
You don't see anything because the one blocking your way is Rinzai. So the only thing you can
Oh,
do
okay.
is hear or smell. Again, the musky smell, perhaps made by the webs itself, trying to hear. You don't hear any movement. It's quiet.
Okay. Now that we're here, I'm telling him that
We can go and explore up the staircase and see what we found. Perhaps if we found anything of interest, we can go back and tell the other two to join us.
Good idea.
So do you all head up? Do three of you head
very
up?
slowly.
Okay.
Okay, I should.
The three of you head up really slow, but you're inside a little room where you can see 3 underhatched egg sacs. You can see it pulsating like a heart, and you can see the creature squirming inside. But inside this room itself, you see a table right in front of you, a shelf further to your right, and 2 crates further in front, roughly towards it's like top left of where you are, where you're staring, top right. Okay, Duratan, what do you want to do? Varys is
I
still in the dark.
basically call for Rinzai to grab hold of Varys while I very slowly and very carefully advance at the table away from the egg-sac that's very close to it. I will put myself like for roleplay purposes, I will assume like I am right at the back of the table and I will investigate the table.
Roll for investigation
Oh, okay.
with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, natural 20. Alright, okay. Duratan. what you see on this table itself, other than simple parchment and simple writings, you notice something which caught your eye. The first thing when you first came to this room, and what caught your eye is a crystal that is exactly the one that you're looking for from your village. But however, you're not too sure whether this is the same one or is it from a different village. But this is the crystal that you're looking for that protects the village or many villages around this region, where
On
you
my
live.
backpack, I remove my backpack very slowly and carefully and put it on the ground next to me around here, and take the crystal very carefully along with the base,
Mm-hmm.
of course, and just put them and make sure that the stuff around the crystal are like protecting the crystal from damage. And I close the backpack. I put it backwards. And
Mm-hmm.
is there anything? Because to him, it may be our crystal, it may be not, but at least it's better than, not returning empty handed. So, anything else on the table or just the crystal? Okay, I will
Yes, a
write down
crystal.
that I found a crystal. After that, I make my way back to the other two. Uh,
Okay, you found 1 out of 4
okay,
crystals.
crystal. Okay, 1 out of 4. Okay, I will roleplay this now.
I found one of the missing crystals that we came to look for. And I managed to carefully put it in my backpack. There is a shelf to my left and 2 boxes to my right. Should we carefully check them, or should we notify the others of our discovery?
We found that one in the room. Damn.
Anyway, Rinze and Verus, you heard me telling you about the crystal and about the shelf and the boxes. I took the crystal and it's in my backpack. So he's asking for your opinion. Should we, check the other things, or should we go and tell the others?
I said check the boxes. Did you hear me?
Well, I'll go. We'll check the boxes as well. There might be some extra stuff that we can take
Lindsay,
or
go
loot
check
for
the
ourselves.
boxes. I'll stay here with Varys since he's unable to see anything.
No worries, mate. And I'll go towards the boxes.
Right, Renze, roll for investigation.
Let me
On
walk up
action, on the
first.
boxes. Okay.
Investigation. Let's go. Just a moment.
You open up the crate. It's not even nailed shut. You just open it up easily and you look inside.
Nice.
Okay, when you look inside, there's a lot of dried fishes inside the crate. Rations, mostly. Dried fish. Who in their right mind eats dried fish? And you think to yourself, lizard folks eat a lot of dried fish.
Can I put this in my backpack and add some extra rations for myself?
How many? It's like, do you want to carry about 100 pounds worth of dried fish?
Wow, that's a lot.
You're gonna get encumbered immediately.
Another 20 days worth, actually.
Okay, then 20 rations, dried fish.
What did you find, Reese?
And what about the other box, or is it the only box?
Oh, same thing. All are dried fishes.
Oh, okay. Rations. 20 days worth. That means I got 24.
Yeah.
Nice.
With rations. I'm out of rations.
You may have to tell us about it.
Did you check out what's on the table?
Yeah.
Duraton checked the table already.
I checked the table.
There's nothing
Okay.
much there except the
crystals and some parchments, but the only valuable thing was the crystal, and he took the crystal.
Did you investigate the crystal, like see what it does or
So
what it
far,
is?
like, he knows this could be my crystal or somebody else's crystal, but it is the crystal that the village is missing. Could be our crystal, as in Frostwolf is crystal, or
Okay.
could be your crystal, could be anybody else's crystal, but he doesn't know that. He doesn't know, like, which crystal it belongs to, like, to what village it belongs to. So he just took it, put it in his backpack, and called it, like, a moment, since this thing is valuable, and he doesn't want to return empty-handed.
The only thing Duratan knows that this is just
Exactly.
1 out of 4 crystals.
Mm-hmm.
That means you need to find 3 more.
And we gotta find more. Alright. Well, I walk back to my group and say, "Good job, guys." And I boop Varus in the head. It's Varus, right?
What
Varus.
Varus. Okay, Varus. Good boy. I
was in
boop
the
him on the head
other
and go, "Good boy."
boxes?
What was in the other boxes? Simple. There was dried fish. Lots of dried fish. So much dried fish. I took some for myself for extra rations. If you would like to walk back over there, I will take care of our good boy over here, and you can collect some
Better
as well.
to rationalize on some food. I would bring for myself and for Varys here too.
So I hand Varus to you. I go to the boxes very carefully, and I take. Let me see. Oh yeah, I need some rations. I take around 20 rations for myself, so that's a total of 26 on top of what I already own. And I take another 20 rations, like by hand, and when I come back, I tell.
There's 20, so that's 60 pounds left worth of rations inside,
The other
which is
20.
about 60 days worth. And do take note that this rations is actually
I
owned by
mean, they
Lizardfolk.
don't know. Like, we'll negotiate on this. Yeah, yeah.
Of course they will
Anyway,
know, as long
I
as you don't tell them.
yeah,
So the 3 of you head down the staircase and
exactly.
then leave this little room.
Yep,
Taken 20
I
rations
gave you
as
already
well.
the 20 rations.
Alright. So Varus took
I took 20
20,
for myself, and the other. Yeah, exactly. We
okay,
took like a total
20,
of
20,
60
20.
rations divided by 3.
Alright. Okay, that ends your part. Now the last part, Turson and Elgin, before I actually conclude this episode 3. Okay, Elgin and Turson, what do you want to do?
I
I'll give you
suggest.
guys 6 actions to do. Okay, what do you guys want to do?
Shall we try the other way?
Yep. Keep on walking.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Action. 1, 2, 6, 7.
Don't forget to drag your source of light.
I have got.
Okay, I'll drag it for you.
That's alright. It's still there. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. What the fuck?
What happened to the source of light suddenly?
Action.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
no.
completely dark except for my side. Like, I can't even select the thing. Wait, let me zoom out. I need to zoom out and highlight a large.
It's okay, I'm taking out a
Okay.
torch.
Still can't
Torch
see
is
anything.
back.
I see vaguely that there is something here, but I don't know what.
No, it's only for Varus.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
you may need to restart or Control L. on the
Even
torch.
Control L does not work. It's weird enough.
Okay. It's okay. Doesn't matter. Alright. It's like Thurston and Elgin. What do you want to do?
Guess we get our way to this room and we'll do the same.
Okay. Alright. Roll for investigation.
I'll wait for Tiers. You want to have a look around? See what's in here.
Nope. Thurston
Might find
didn't
nothing.
find anything interesting. It seems to be
I
the same
do.
as the earlier room.
I do want to destroy these eggs because we sort of promised them they're out this area. Of this, it's up to you. I am not sure how heavy is your word, but
I don't suggest doing that right now.
okay.
We don't know where the others are. We don't know where these other gems are.
They could be inside the eggs, I guess. I don't know.
It's a complete possibility. I can't put it past you on that one, but
You want to try out this one and see what happens?
You could
We
still
can.
open it easily with a dagger without provoking the insects inside, but you have to do it carefully.
So my dexterity is +1. So
Not high enough. It could be quite dangerous. It's a risk you have to take. It's a risk you have to take if you're gonna open it up with a small dagger or a small sword without accidentally touching or hurting the creature inside. Otherwise, you're gonna have an encounter.
yeah. Are you willing to run that risk? I probably can take them on with your help, but that's it.
I have another idea. How about I set one of the beds on fire?
They'll hatch.
Isn't that what we want? Or do we want to kill?
Yeah. I want to kill them and eat them, but, you know. Oh, what?
Wait, what? Inside check?
I eat bugs, alright. I love eating bugs.
Okay.
As a druid of the lands, Elgin, you're like thinking to yourself, what's wrong with this Elgin eating bugs? Okay, at least it's not hurting animals, so it doesn't really destroy the nature of things, so it should be fine. But you decide to actually burn the beds instead. The moment you do that, which bed are you burning?
Well, I'm still making up, like, work out what we're doing.
Alright.
There's the first room we didn't check. You want to check that? Then we'll make a decision there.
What, you want to cut this open, or do you want to kill it?
I just want to cut the sack open and see what happens.
Well, how dexterous are you feeling?
I feel pretty dexterous.
Are you dexterous?
Are you +3 dexterous?
No,
Are you RPing this? Are you +3 dexterous?
Yeah. You're +3. He's like, yeah, sure, why not?
Like, can you jump from rooftop to rooftop with ease?
Yeah, yep, sure I can.
Well, I'll leave it to you.
Okay. I'm
I will
saying
ask if anything starts to happen, like you start getting attacked, I will launch a fireball into the corner of the room.
Yeah.
Or onto one of the beds. And then we run.
Yeah.
Right. Roll for dexterity, Thurston, and
11.
Oh, 11. Okay.
That
11 is not
doesn't
high
sound
enough
good.
against the DC. But you cut it slowly, and then you accidentally cut one of the creatures. And then suddenly it screams. It screams like sort of like a low pitch sound, like "Yeah." But that low pitch sound was enough to cause a stir when you see two creatures suddenly jump out from this Axac and then started to actually lunge at you and trying to actually jump at you. And that's the time
Can you
when Elgin actually
explain
saw this, and then you throw the flames at one of the beds.
the one in the on the opposite side of the eggs from us?
Okay, ping it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right. Immediately, the creature tried to actually launch itself and tried to put its mandibles on Thurston's legs and torso. They quickly stopped within that short 6 seconds and turned their attention towards the burning bed and then start jumping on it and start nibbling on the bed itself,
We run.
ignoring Thurston and you.
Yeah. I'm running.
But you don't see any crystals inside Thurston. Nothing at all.
We're out.
And he quickly ran, leaving that room as it caught fire. There's smoke actually coming out from his chamber itself. Well, maybe there's just one lizard folk losing its bed, you think to yourself.
Yeah.
Then, as you quickly rush and trying to run away, thinking, where is this crystal? How do you actually, how would you actually further investigate this chamber? Do you actually have to come back the next day and return? Do you need rest, you think to yourself? Do you press on? But you're unsure for the rest of you, for Duraton, that actually found one of the crystals but yet to actually meet Thurston and Elgin. And for Varus is unable to see in the dark, that he actually feels a bit like unsure what to do. And with Renze trying to investigate further, you're unsure what to do next. But only in the next episode will you be able to find out. And to be continued, let's explore.